What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well. It's good to see ya. How was your day yesterday, man? I didn't get around to streaming yesterday, actually. Even though 1.4 dropped yesterday, you know, me and Rosie went out. We decided to have like a 90s date yesterday, actually. Proper 90s. We went bowling, went to the arcade, you know, like the penny stuff and that. I had to go on like the Halo, what was it, the fire team game, you know, where you use like the laser guns and stuff like. So it was fun, man. It was fun. But hopefully we're doing well. It's good to see you. And then the football was on in the evening, so I was like, you know what? Let's watch the football, man. Might as well. We'll get at it tomorrow. But hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully your pools went well as well. Hopefully mine will go decent. And you know, we'll get like CAMELLYA in like 10 pools and we won't have to spend any money. Well, we probably will because we want the weapon, but you know what I mean. But Jamie, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Cheese? What's going on, Kiyoshi? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? You made it to the end of the week, guys. You've made it to the end of the week. Good to see ya. Yo, what's up, Cheese? Yeah, man, we had like a proper 90s date night, man. Went bowling. Smash Rosie at bowling. We played some air hockey as well, which was awesome. Smasher at air hockey as well. Played a couple of games of pool as well. Smasher at pool is what I must say. She did beat me one game though. It was a good night, man. It was a good night. Really enjoyed it. Like, went on some like they got the arcade and everything there. Like, you know, went on some of the penny stuff and the claw grippers, all that sort of stuff. Halo fire team. It was fun. Enjoyed it. It was a good time. Been years since I played pool, man. Had a blast playing pool, actually. Really enjoyed bowling as well, actually. It's been a couple of years since I went bowling as well. Have to do it again soon. Wasn't too bad either. It was like 12 quid for 2 games and a drink. So yeah, you know. Everyday streaming is actually fun. What do you mean? Yeah, streaming can be fun, man. Streaming can. Sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. But it can be incredibly fun sometimes. I do really enjoy streaming, actually. I prefer streaming over making videos. Although videos generate more revenue, I do prefer to stream. Spent it playing Def Jam. Really, man, that's a blast from the past. So we're gonna hop onto you know what, I want a bit of woo today. Obviously 1.4's drop. We're gonna pull for CAMELLYA and check out this new mold. I don't know if we'll get round to doing a companion question. I still haven't done encores. I don't know if we'll get round to doing that. We'll try. I don't think it'll be a massively long stream today. But I have been doing stuff today. But tomorrow we'll be at it tomorrow. So we'll make sure we get on everything. And we're gonna check out these Ash Echoes as well. I want to check out Ash Echoes. I want to get back on PGR as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really excited to get back on PGR at the minute. Like where we got to chapter 9 now. The game's taking off, man, and I'm having a blast with it. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, got some videos as well coming up over the next couple of days. YouTube's broke at the minute. Like, it's not even like about, oh, I'm getting lower views on videos. Like, that happens. But like, I'll go to my channel and YouTube, and like sometimes the view count do like update a little bit. So they update quicker in the studio than they do on the channel. It's a bit closer to real time. But the disparity at the minute is ridiculous. Like, it's like double in the studio what it is on the channel. And then in the channel content, it's like in between both of them. It's really odd. Really odd. But YouTube's been a bit weird the last few days, full stop. Anyway, actually. The story was insane, was it? Yeah, I want to try out Ash Echoes. We're going to check that out. I want to get back on Nikke as well. We've got to play some Aether Gazer. We've got PGR. We've got Zenly Zone Zero. Man, we just got too many fucking games at the minute, chat. Too many freaking games. I do want to get back onto fucking Deadlock as well. I ain't played Deadlock in ages. It's had so many patches as well since I played. Like, people are already getting, like, custom game modes in the game, aren't they? Which is insane. Just got too many games to be playing at the minute, man. I ain't got enough time. What you lot been playing then, guys? What you been playing? I'm guessing you've been playing some Wuthering Kyosha. You've been some Def Jam. Bit of Def Jam. Hopefully we don't have any internet issues as well today. I didn't realise drops were on Twitch. We got Wuthering drops. What are the drops? Let's have a look. I don't know what the drops are. Advanced energy bag ×2, advanced energy core ×3, 50 asteroids, medium resonance potion ×5, and 25,000 shell credits. Oh, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. So yeah, drops are on if you want to get your drops. Drops on, guys. Drops on. I didn't even know there was any drops. Makes sense, though. It's just that we don't really do drop campaigns that often, do they? Well, I've noticed anyway, but to be fair, I haven't been paying attention to that stuff recently on Twitch, if I'm honest. Last of Us Part 2 on grounded difficulty. I never played Last of Us 2. That shit needs to come to PC. There isn't any AAA games, really, that have been making me want to get them recently. I was going to get Dragon Age, but then I've heard a lot of people say it's just not that great. Like, minus all the, like, you know, the politicized stuff that people have been getting mad about. But, like, I've just heard a lot of people who are like, you know, apart from that, the game's just kind of okay at best. And some of the writing's dog shit, because they've implemented, like, modern slang into it. And it's just like, oh, man. You know, I'm okay with whatever you want to bring into it, but, like, bringing in, like, in a fancy world, you know, people talking like the talking owls. Like, get the fuck out of here with that, man. Let's put that there. You're really late, dude. Yeah, we're late today. Later today. How you doing anyway, though, Tanaka? Welcome to the stream. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Just a little FYI as well. Quick plug. I did upload a video today, so check it out. Let me know what you think. It is talking about is gacha guide content dying, and maybe a little bit more specifically towards Wuthering Waves itself. So check it out, man. Let me know what you think about that as well. Be interested to see what you got to say. Alright, so watch a couple of videos, and we're going to get straight into it. We're going to mess around doing too many reactions today. We're going to get straight into it, chat. We're going to get straight into it. Hold up a second, I need to get OBS up. Better Wuthering Waves. Better Wuthering Waves. I still need to try Impact Third at some point, man. But I do want to, I really want to put some time into PGR now, because PGR is getting fire, man. It really is.
Dappergen subscribed to your channel for 25 months.
Yo, Dapper. Thank you very much, dude. 25 months? Are you crazy? Appreciate the love, man. It's good to see you again, dude. Thank you for the continued support as well. It is very much appreciated. How are we, good sir? Are you on the shitter right now, are you? Or you talking to us from a different place other than the porcelain throne? Hey? Where it's easy to set up a character. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about in the video, really. It's a little bit more simple, isn't it, than most. Obviously, there's some little nuances that you can talk about here and there if you want to make that sort of specific guide content. But in the general sense of things, it's you know, it's pretty, like, Well, not that it's not got nuance to it, but it's just pretty, like, easy to do in it. It's just easy to do, really, you know? I'm good, thanks, bro. Nah, I'm in my chair at my desk. I'm good, dude, man, thank you. I'm good. Feel a bit refreshed. Well, I'm knackered. I don't know why. It's probably because I've been lazing around today. I've got some stuff done, but I've been lazing around as well. Yeah, feeling good, man. Had a nice date night yesterday with Rosie. She's been off this week. Well, she did Monday and Tuesday. So we went out and had a date night yesterday. It was really nice. Went bowling, played some pool, you know. Went on the arcade and all that sort of stuff. It was good, man. And we chilled and had a few beers of the evening. Watched England play. It was nice. Share it to everybody in the chat, guys. Alright, shall we get into it, shall we? Let's do this shit, man. Let's do this shit. What, have you been playing, are you still on, the Tarkov grind, cheese? You still on the grind, brother, man? Huh? You still grinding it out?
We're gonna do this. We're actually gonna do this.
Oh, God. I thought that was something else. We're not going to check that out then. Excuse me. Better would it win waves. I bet it would win waves. Alright, check this video. I'm curious.
Raven.
I'm curious. I'm very curious. Let me get chat up here so I can see you guys. Close this down as well, because this always likes to open up on startup. Netmarble launcher. Fucking sacks. How's things for you anyway though, dude, man? How's life treating you at the minute, bro? How's things? How's the fam? How is everybody?
Punishing.
YouTube, man. You weird. Right, whatever. 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 I don't care. Alright, considering the PGR vibe lately, let's check this video out then, shall we, from Ren. I don't think I've watched any of their videos before. We're going to drop a preemptive like. You should play Punishing Grey Raven. It's what Wuthering Waves should have been. Really? Well, considering it came before Wuthering Waves, I'm interested in this take, actually. PGR is a really good game, though. They're totally different games at the end of the day. But there are a lot of things in PGR that I would definitely like to see in Wuthering Waves. So I'm really curious about what he's got to say in this video. Then let's check it out then, guys. If you haven't already, check out Ren. Go subscribe, all that good stuff. See what this video's about.
Punishing Grey Raven. I think WW is a fine game, but I think PGR is a better experience overall and a more unique, well-rounded package than what WW has to offer.
The thing is, though, it's a little bit unfair to say that, though. To say, you know, that's a great pause to pause the video on. Great point to pause the video on, should I say. I feel like it's a little bit unfair to talk about being a well-rounded product. A product that's been out for 5 years, unless there's some massive mistakes being made over the period of that timeline. It's more than likely going to be a more well-rounded product that's going to offer you more, isn't it, really? A game that's been out, what? 6 months, a game that's been out 5 years. It's safe to say that the game that's been out half a freaking decade is probably going to offer you a little bit more in terms of a holistic product than the one that's been out for a lot less, isn't it, really?
At least
and
at
the scale are different
as well.
21.
This is also 21, the original 4-star A-rank base edition with an outfit.
Yo, what's up, Loading? What's going on, dude? Not yet, not yet. We're going to jump in a minute and do it.
PGR is older than WW.
What's up, Naughty Night?
It has a wider roster, yes, but not as wide as you would expect for an older game. A lot of these characters outside of the collab ones, such as the Nier collab we have here, and the Black Rock Shooter collab we have going on right now, a lot of these characters do have either A, base A ranks, or 4 stars, or have alternate variation. An example being Lucia, who also
the alternate variations are they are really good, man. They're really good.
So has Lucia. And in case you got confused, Lucia. And originally, when I first looked at this roster, I didn't think there was, you know, a real point to it. I thought it originally meant either A, we're not getting a bunch of new characters, or B, the roster was going to slowly expand over.
I admit, you know, when I first jumped on the game, because obviously I have only recently started playing the game, when I saw the characters, I was like, I don't know if I like this. You know, we've got quite a small roster that you've just got like different variants of the small amount of characters that you've got. I was wrong, man. The variants, like, they're totally different. They're pretty much different characters. They've got different skins, of course, but they are different characters, you know? And that makes sense within the world as well, with the constructs and different variants of the constructs as well. So it works canonically as well. The combat in this game as well, guys. If you haven't tried this game out, man, try it out. I implore you to do so, because it's awesome.
over time, or everyone was just going to continue being a new version of somebody else. But I actually quite like this, off the simple basis that even though the roster is smaller, all of these characters are much more well-rounded and fleshed out in the story, in their interludes, in their affection stories, than they would be otherwise.
The one thing I will say, and I know this will trigger some people, because recently people have been getting rather, I think, annoyed at me in some of the comments that I've made, specifically towards the story in Wuthering Waves. The story in PGR so far, I think, is a better story. I'm only at chapter 9, so I've got lots to see. But so far, I've found the story to be more engaging, more interesting, and the interactions between the characters they just feel better. And this is all without all the bells and whistles that Wuthering Waves has as well. If this game had the sort of budget that Wua had, it'd be absolutely insane. And I do hope that we get some sort of spiritual successor to PGR in the future. You know, a game that plays like this, does all the things that this does, but just with a bit more modern hardware behind it, and a bit more of that production value to it as well, because I think it will absolutely clean up.
21's 5-star version, i.e. Pharaoh, is a much more fleshed out version of base 21. I'm not saying she's better. Obviously, if you're looking at the damage variation, then yes,
it's got a 99
is better. But more specifically, the affection story for 21 continues off the affection story from the original base variation, the original A rank. And so this means that these are, roughly speaking, the same character. And that means that if you already like 21, if you already like somebody who has a
Man, it's like the character design as well. The character design progression in this game is ridiculous, and the gameplay progression as well. And what I'm saying there in terms of the original characters and their animations and the gameplay was great, but the newer stuff, it's just insane how much the game's knocked it up again. Aether Gazer kind of does a very similar thing, and I know a lot of gacha games tend to do that anyway. You know, you have power creep and animation creeps, but it feels like the quality's just continued to do that in PGR in regards to what the characters do, you know, the designs, animations, the gameplay itself. It is pretty insane, actually.
A rank that gets an S rank, you get more characterization for it. Sophia doesn't have a 5-star variation or an S rank variation. Neither does Changyu and a few others. But, you know, eventually, maybe, hopefully, I hope he does. He's cool. He's cute. I like him in the story, but that's a different story. I do want to clarify. If you're somebody who likes reading into the story of the game or of whatever games you play, chapters 1 all the way up through 8 basically aren't worth it. Chapters 1 through...
See, everybody keeps saying that to me. I'm at 9, yeah. And I've enjoyed myself so far. I genuinely have. I've come to like some of the characters. Love Liv, you know. I'm really liking Watanabe. Obviously, we started to get more of Watanabe now in chapter 9. I like Lee also. Kamui. I'm finding the characters actually become endearing. I love the premise of it's basically robo zombies at the end of the day, isn't it? Obviously, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, and we're starting to learn that now. But I love the setting, you know, this post-apocalyptic zombie robo sci-fi setting. Yeah, man, I've been having an absolute blast with it, and people have been saying that, dude, you ain't even got to the real good part yet. And I'm like, well, guess I'm in for a treat then, or I'm just super easily pleased.
3 in this section, they're, and I guess, nice if you want a tidbit of how the game chooses to tell you its story, but I do not believe anything in Ascension or anything in Corruption is worth reading. I recommend you read it just so you understand what's happening vaguely, but if you're talking about is the story good, 1 through 8, not good. Everything beyond that, great. Once you get through 1...
See, when I hear people keep saying this more and more, it's making me super excited because I've been enjoying myself.
1 through 8, you unlock more side stories, and more specifically, extra stories. Frozen Darkness, great. I'd say you can do the interlude. The interludes will slowly unlock as you progress to the story, yes, but some characters will just have them automatically unlocked. Because I started the story knowing the one character I liked, I did 21s. I liked it a lot. It didn't spoil me on anything, but I still did it. It was worthwhile. If you're looking into the affection stories, I don't think they spoil you on anything in particular, but you can obviously hold on for doing those until later on. Similar to basically every other gacha game, if you are looking to spend your stamina in a really good way, you can focus on events. If you're looking to progress the story, you can
That's one thing I learned from chat, basically. When I first started playing the game, obviously I was thinking, right, normal gacha brain, I need to go in and do the material farming, all that sort of stuff. And people are like, nah, dude, trust me, if you want, especially for your memories, go to the event, do it through the event. It's the best way to do it. And it's because it's weird, the game tells you about this stuff where you can get different mats from, but then doesn't really tell you to go to the events, but the events is the best way to go and do it. It's kind of weird that it does that, actually, but it's just kind of known in the space now. That's where you go to. And shout out to chat for that as well, because the first few times people was like, dude, you're being really inefficient doing this, man. Trust me, go through events, and yeah, I'm glad I did now.
Focus on that. I'd say that for the most part, that's just where your stamina should go. Either 2 events to the main story. The main story isn't going to unlock you anything, it's just going to allow you to get to the actual good parts. Events, on the other hand, allow you to farm out basically anything, from any particular memory set, which is basically your artifact set equivalent, to farming out specific affection items, or maybe you want just basic resources. All of the things you would
What's going on, Dragonboy? I really want to play PGR, but I feel I might be too late. I don't think so. I feel like this game is incredibly easy on free to play, and I think like any gacha game, it's you kind of feel like that, don't you? If you haven't been there from the start, it's like, oh, is it too late to get into now? I've missed so much stuff. You know, there's that whole community thing that goes with it. You know, all the different banners. But yeah, I think there's no better time to start playing this game than right now. Content's still coming out. They're still absolutely killing it on that side of things. And there's so much good stuff to do in the game. I'd definitely suggest trying it out, I would.
ideally want are to be found within event shops. And once you clear them enough times and get enough levels, you can unlock the ability to auto farm. If we're using the BRS event as an example, once you hit level 25, you unlock the ability to auto clear. That means you can just click on this, click on the amount you want to do, and then boom, that's it, you get the event material. Great. And because the
not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind sweeps coming to UWA.
events have everything you could need, you really don't need to go anywhere else. I actually prefer this system. Secondarily, let's say you want to build up a character. You can decide to sit down and look at the recommended equipment. Pick a build that you think looks interesting, either A, based on the gear you ideally want, i.e. a 6-star weapon for an example, or a 5-star weapon, because that's generally what you will be working with, either 5 stars or 6 stars, and then the memory set. You set it as your goal, and the game will help you fill out that slot, and it will show you a progress bar based on whether or not you have it. And as you slowly level up these pieces of gear, you complete that bar, and then you can move on to the next character. Basically,
it's like, it feels like they're really confident, the way that PGR's designed it, they're really confident in the gameplay itself and the content that they've got at the end of the game for you to do in terms of endgame and all that sort of stuff and events. They're really confident in that content itself, that all of the extra caveats that come with a gacha game typically in terms of like farming to be able to enjoy this sort of content. They're like, look, man, you don't even need to waste your time with that. We're going to make it as easy and as efficient as possible for you to get access to all of this stuff so you can just go ahead and do the fun part of the game. And obviously, I hope we do get to that point in Wuthering Waves as well. And obviously, we're a lot early on, so like, you know, that sort of stuff will hopefully come as we flesh out the content. It's just a thing I've really noticed, that it seems like they're so confident in the stuff that they've got for you. They're like, don't worry about this stuff, man. We'll help you do this, and then you can go and have fun with the rest of the game.
giving you an actual guideline for what you're looking for. I love this. If you're worried about, hyper investing into gear and farming, or maybe doing runs over and over again for perfect stats, you don't have to worry about that. It's so much easier in this game than it is in WW to get a good build going. It's extremely easy, not just because of that recommended equipment set, but because of the fact that all your gear basically has the same base stats, and all you're looking at is resonances, which, yes, has an ability to roll multiple other stats. But I want to clarify, if we're going over to somebody like BRS, who, as an example, doesn't really have her resonances complete. Resonances have, yes, chances of getting different particular things to buffing up basic attacks. If we're looking at 21, basic attack and core passive. But there's material that allows you to pick what you want. So you would just ideally wait for that, or get it up while you can, and then once you get that material, you can swap it out. You don't have to farm an entire...
Man, just imagine that. Again, remember that video I made? Check that video out, actually, guys, about the shiny echo system in the game and the ideas that I thought that could improve that system and actually make it something worthwhile, and could add some really cool mechanics to echoes in general. It'd be so nice to be able to potentially maybe re-roll a substat or have some sort of customization in your echoes, rather than it just being the system we've got now, which is not a bad system. It's just sometimes it can be, I don't know, it can be a little bit annoying, and I just feel like the shiny echoes could be the thing to fix that. Adds a little bit extra layer, some extra nuance, and it could be a really cool way to like make you want to go farming again, at the end of the game, especially in endgame.
How a new piece of gear. It's great. And if you're worried about getting duplicates of a specific weapon, don't. Duplicates actually increase the bonuses of your weapon, so you can go for that. 5 stars have set bonuses, where 6 stars, I believe, probably, maybe, I can't confirm this, have different options. Because as you see here, this new bonus is the exact same as the other 3 bonuses, or resonances as they're referred to in this game. It's great, but that's just the baseline fundamentals. Coatings are way better. You have your base character coating, and as you level them up, you're going to unlock different variations of the exact same design. But as an example of 21, we have this Red Riding Hood version. We have this one, which is actually free, and then
Can't wait for coatings because it's going to come, isn't it? I think this is the one thing we can safely say because we know we've heard through the rumor mill. We've got weapon skins now that we're going to get something similar to this. However it's going to work and however we're going to be able to attain it is totally like, but I think it's safe to assume we're going to get some form of coatings and hopefully it's a good system as well. Hopefully with like the premium stuff potentially that come with VFX changes, weapon skins, all that sort of stuff. And then maybe there's some like 4-star ones or some less premium ones that we can just unlock free in the game. Maybe they could throw some into the podcast potentially.
Then we have the swimsuit, which was free, and I'm mad I didn't get it, but hey, that's the story for another time. You can, under a technicality, get skins or coatings from spending dorm coins to get the coding sketches, which 25 of these, to given out in batches of 5, equals 1 coding blueprints, with about 48 or so on, eventually getting you an actual coding. And yes, they are purchasable with actual gacha currency, not black card, but a rainbow card, which is basically your Genesis Crystal equivalent, or whatever they're referred to in WW. But it's still nice. You have the option. Now, yes, some skins will only be available via paying your money, but for the most part, you have the option. For example, as you see,
don't some of like the premium skins in this game as well? Don't they come with like almost like a companion quest? I'm not tripping there. I think they do. Yeah, some of them are quite expensive. But they actually have like a mission with the skin. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard that.
Here, these are all available via the gacha currency, the exclusive premium gacha currency, Rainbow Card. But these coatings are available via using the blueprints. There's a difference. The same thing occurs for weapon skins, but we're primarily focused on the character skins. Now, there's a litany of different banners. Cubs, you won't really care about those. Uniframes, you really...
Yeah, like I feel like as well, from what I've seen so far of the Cubs as well, it feels like it was almost like, in a way, like the predecessor to Echoes as well. Not quite the same sort of thing, but I feel like the idea originated in the Cub system, and then
they
that,
shouldn't care about these for a while, so ignore this. Also, your
finally
basic
became
banners,
what we've got now in Echoes.
Your standard banner where you're selecting a 4-star you ideally want, or an A rank, your selectable weapon banner, and then your random weapon banner. Now you have a lot of options for banners, respectively speaking, but you aren't going to ever pull on this banner in particular unless you just have the currency lying around. You're going to pull on this if you either A, have the currency lying around, or B, you're really desperate. But for the most part, event banners are where the vast majority of your currency will be going towards. Not this one, but specifically the debut banners. When characters first get a banner, they're getting 100% guarantee. That's where you're going for, realistically speaking. And these banners do roll around every so often, but if you're looking at this event banner, it's only ever a 70% rate up and a 70% rate up for the Fate. The difference is the rate is increased on this banner, the Fate Arrival construct. The downside is the pity is increased to 80 to 100 versus just 60. So even if you are only going on this event guaranteed banner, you're just going to go on this banner or the debut banner. Don't pull in anything else. Please save yourself the hassle. One benefit to this game is that, contrary to I think pretty much any other gacha I've played, if you are legitimately interested in the character, you can come over to the study tab, come over to the trial zone, and A, test out your individual teams against these solo bosses, or B, go to Cecilia's class and just test out the 5 stars available, whether it is a collab unit, whether it is a uniframe, a 4-star, a 5-star, doesn't matter, test them out. If you want to see exactly how, I suppose, fluid and fast-paced the combat can get, I recommend,
which you can, like, to me, it's like peak anime combat, this game is. I keep saying that, but that's what I feel like. Don't get me wrong, like, Zenless has got, it's not the most substantial combat, but it's stylish, you know what I mean? Aether Gazes is the same. Probably less substantial, but definitely stylish. But this seems to have both. Like the combat feels substantial, but man, it is so freaking stylish at the same time.
Crimson Weave. If you want to focus a bit more on timing, you can also go with Arrow or number 21. If you want to focus on a little bit more movement, Hyperreal.
It's like it just seems that Kuro understand
the best
combat
option here. Don't get me wrong, but I do believe all of these later units are much more fun than perhaps the earlier units you'll be dealing with. And you have multiple variations of challenges you're going to be partaking in pretty much every day. Even I haven't unlocked Clash Reflection. But Bandit Pain Cage, basically you're coming in here, you're fighting a boss over and over again every day, 4 times a day. Warzone, like these areas, and you're fighting something. No one rival plan. You're coming to the areas and you're fighting something. You are given trial characters and pretty much all of these, so please keep that in mind. Basically, the game says you like combat, and so you're doing combat. It's great. Why would you focus on the dorms? Because you want to come here, you either get gifts, you buy gifts with this, or you're focusing on these 3 things up here, or these 2, which is coding.
So I say, I can't wait till we get to this sort of point with Wuthering Waves, in terms of endgame, where it feels like you've got something to do every day in terms of the endgame. That's not just so much about the reward, it's just, there's that bit there to do as well. Because, again, combat is insanely good in Wuthering Waves, and I know we've got plenty to do, but just in terms of that, like, that daily reason rather than like just because like, you know, if you've done your tower, obviously I know we've got that new mode which I've yet to play, like, but like you haven't really got something on a daily basis to do. So I can't wait till we get like that daily sort of end game that, like, even if it's just a 20-minute thing, you get it cleared each day. And even if you get a little reward for it, that's all good. But it's just that thing to do every day, and you can come back to it every single day as well.
Sketches
And obviously it resets or has a
focus on gifts or
weekly
save up and
reset
stock
on it
up
in
your
regards
homes.
to
You're gonna use those.
if it
Come down
changes and
over here
such.
to the item section, scroll down until you find your precious gifts or your standard gifts, whatever. Hit the gifts, use them. You get one, boom. You come over to these characters, whoever is your individual character you want to raise affection with. As an example, 21, because I like 21. She is set as one of my assistants along with Blackrock Shooter. And so I click interact, I go to gifts, I can give her a gift, and you see this little bar, it's raising up
Blackrock
slowly
Shooter,
but
yeah.
surely. Affection 6 is, at least
I've
to
got
my
it, but I
knowledge,
haven't
the
used that.
highest rank of affection where an affection story unlocks. And check that by here. If you want to hear the different voices, you can just swap between them here. It's really great. Poses, how to play, the different animations. It's nice. Overall, I think this game, and I want to make this as clear as possible at least, this game has the best lobby animations I think I've ever seen. It's great. I recommend this game. It's great. It's fun. Hit Y when you start combat. On your keyboard, hit Y immediately. It allows you to click with your left click to attack. It's wonderful. Now, combat in this game takes many different forms. Once again, I like 21, so I'm basing my combat around her. Blackrock Shooter has a really fun, fast-paced combat style if you enjoy that. You don't have to focus on mono elemental teams. Whilst they can be focused on, I don't think they become really prevalent until A, you have a wider roster, and B, you're much later on in terms of duplications of the characters. So overall, I'd say build who—
That's kind of me at the minute. Like, you know, I've really got no like proper synergy in that regards because I'm kind of just like running through some of the story stuff at the moment and just kind of like mainly using Crimson Weave to clear pretty much everything because obviously it's the story stuff. But I can't wait to get to the more difficult stuff when I really need to start building out teams and a roster.
who you want early on, and then you can begin to invest into other units later on just to clear out your different team compositions. But hey, that's just me. Once again, I'm still a newer player. And please, find a good guide. Do your guide missions. They give you a lot of XP, and your instructor, if they remember to do so, which mine.
I'd try and get that login, what is it, login for 3 days, login for 5 days, and get the serum ones, because they're just the easiest to do, aren't they?
Always does. They're a great individual who'll give you memory shards for 5-star memory, which is basically 5-star artifacts. 6 stars the highest rarity. With that being said, tell me your favorite character in this game down below, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, good video, man. Good video. Like I say, I'm starting to try and, you know what, I'm going to drop a sub to him, guys. If you haven't checked out Ren, go show some love. I'm starting to, like, want to ingest more PGR content now. As a new player myself, as somebody who's really starting to actually get into the game. Because, like, I'm really enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the characters. I'm getting invested in the combat. Like, after 1.4's done, you know, we've done the content. We've, you know, leveled up CAMELLYA, hopefully, when we get her, hopefully. And we've potentially got Lumi, you know, and we've done what we need to do. And we're kind of just in the back into the waiting for new content for Wuthering Waves. I want to have, like, a good week or so where we really focus on punishing Grey Raven and we just go at it hard, get my head around all the mechanics of the game, you know, all the systems, start to learn more about it and start to understand everything to go hard. Because I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't find out about, well, I knew about it, but I didn't play it earlier on because it is a really good game. It's super underrated, especially though it's got a PC client. I think anybody who enjoys good action combat on PC should definitely check out this game. It is worth your time. And if you don't like it, at the end of the day, it's free in it. You know, you've wasted nothing other than an hour or two of your night potentially. Get yourself past that initial like introduction to the game. Start to get a feel for the combat. You know, pick a couple of frames and get a feel for them. And I'm sure you'll enjoy the game. If you don't, you can come back and tell me I'm a prick. But yeah, guys, check out Red Man. Show some love. I enjoyed that video. I'll be becoming a big fan of PGR. I'm not gonna lie. I think I am turning into a Kurobot, chat. I'm turning into a Kurobot. What is everybody doing anyway, though, guys? So you're feeling to check it out, are you? Loaded. Hey, man, it's worth a try. At the end of the day, you know, if you're into Fanavy, it's no big deal, is it? It's no big deal at the end of the day. Oh, should we check out this the first reveal trailer as well? Because this is another game that I've actually been interested in. I don't know if I made a video on this game on my channel, but I've spoke about it and I've reacted to some of the gameplay in stream, and it is a game that I'm actually interested in. It's called Black Beacon. it's a gacha ARPG, and when I say ARPG, I'm not talking about like WoW. It's obviously action, but it visually, at least from what I've seen, it's more in the style of something like Diablo, but it doesn't look like it's a power trip fantasy game in regards to there's just hundreds of enemies on screen. It looks like there's it's a little bit more subtle than that, but it does look kind of interesting. I like the character designs, and yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? We've got the first reveal trailer, Legend to Reality, Black Beacon. We've seen some of the character gameplays in the past, which hopefully they'll release some more. We can have a look at those as well, but let's get into it.
你听过通天之塔的传说吗？
It's got some cool character designs, I think. And as somebody who does like things like Diablo, you know, Path of Exile, if the combat feels like that, then I'm definitely up for it.
明明已经那么多年没有反应了，怎么偏偏这个时候？
So I got a cool aesthetic as
生
well.
命的开始，你自天上坠落到了孟菲斯河。
又别了，
不，是再见。
Or betrayal. Interesting. Okay, so when I saw the combat before, the angle of the camera was a lot more isometric. I don't know if this is a change or we're getting a little bit more of a cinematic start part of the combat here. Okay, maybe there's been a slight change in it then, I don't know. I can't wait for this to come out, actually. Hopefully we get a global release as well, and it's not like a you know, a CN for 12 months or something, and then we get the game. I'm hoping it's going to come to global altogether, because like I said, I swear to God, the combat that we saw before looked a lot more isometric. Okay, I guess I've took the other videos off the channel. Interesting. Maybe they have changed things then. I need to look into this then, because I am adamant that the gameplay that I saw before was a lot more isometric in the viewpoint. And, you know, if you compared it to another game, you'd think, oh, this kind of looks a little bit like you know, a Diablo, Path of Exile kind of things. Not exactly like that, but just in terms of how the view looked. So it looks like they've gone in a lot more for you know, just a traditional third-person action game now then. We've got a lot more zoomed in. All right then. Okay, interesting. I have to keep my eye on this game. I've not really been following anything about it. We'll have to have a little look, and maybe we'll make a video talking about this. We'll try and find out about release dates, all that sort of stuff. See if we can figure out what's going on, if it's going to be coming to CN, if it's going to be coming to global, because it's a game that I'm actually interested in, actually. So yeah, as soon as I know more, I'll let you guys know more. Where is going to be? Where is in game? Yes, I made a video talking about that. Actually, they're in Game of the Year. They're in visuals, visual game. You know, visual. I can't remember exactly what the title was, but they're in the visuals like category in terms of the best looking game. They're in the patch updates of the year for 1.3. They're also in the community game of the year as well. Kuro have been nominated for a developer of the year, and I think the voice actress for Shorekeeper has been nominated as well. I don't know if it was the English voice actress or the Japanese voice actress has been nominated for an award as well. So they're in a bunch of different award categories, actually. And you can vote on all of those as well, guys, if it's on the Gaming on Phone Awards. On all of the events, on all of the nominations, the community gets 30% of the vote share, 50% for the jury, 20% for the team. But on the community-based one, it's all player-based. So I think that one will probably just go to who's got the biggest community that comes in and supports, really. Check it, Connor Sword for, or Avaloon. I've watched a bit of Connor Sword. Connor stopped making videos for a while, hasn't he? It's sad to hear that. I watched a video the other day, actually. And, sucks. I hope he's doing well. Right, let me drop a sub to Avalon. Check out some of that content. Let me just make sure if Nightbot is working, if you type ! Discord, she should appear. But she might be drunk. She likes to, I don't know if she's only on Twitch at the minute, man. There you go. It works on Twitch, but for some reason it doesn't work on YouTube. Hopefully that link hasn't expired anyway. I know Kuro will win the best dev. Yeah, I think they're probably out of the list. I can't. I'm a bit uneducated on the other devs apart from the Azure devs. I forget what the other one is now, but yeah, I feel like, you know, that it feels like they deserve it. You know, really good launch this year. They're still caning it with PGR content. The transparency, the reactions to problems in the game, fixing them. You know, the generosity when they've made a mistake in, you know, rewarding the community. I feel like they've just, they've really been on top of it, man. They've really, really been on top of it. I want Wu Aziz's in HSR to win an award so I can get more pulls for future characters. Hey, that's the meta way to look at it, man. You know, at the end of the day. What can I get out of it? Yeah, I'd like to see Kuro get some representation, at least for the developer, if they don't win anything else. Yeah, I don't know about the update to the that was the only one that I was like, I suppose the visual aspect, I thought, you know what, Wuthering Ways out of the list of games was probably the best looking game. But I feel like Zenless might win that one, just because they're taking in performance into account. And obviously we all know that Wuthering Waves had some issues on launch and still does have some issues on mobile. So I don't know if that'll hold it back. It's just the performance issues. I don't know how ZZZ plays on mobile, actually. So maybe that's had some problems as well. But I feel like ZZZ might take that just because of that caveat. And I also think maybe for the best updates, do you think Star Rail might take that? I don't know if the Black Shores was an update worthy, you know, worthy of the best update of the year. It was an alright update. I liked 1.3, but I don't know. Do you reckon it'd win that? I haven't know yet. We're going to play it today. I went out yesterday. Me and Rosie, we had like a date night yesterday. Went out, we went bowling. You know, went to the arcade and stuff. And then we watched the football of the evening, watched England play. So we're going to get on it in a bit, actually. Not going to be a super long stream today, though. I'm going to be at it properly tomorrow, chat. I'm going to bash it tomorrow. So we'll probably check out some of the new stuff. Obviously pull for CAMELLYA. And we'll probably do Cammy's story tomorrow. Have you guys been enjoying the new event?
Because that's right, I know a lot of
Apparently I've been watching this. Let me clear that off. I want to check this video out from Sticks. You know, Sticks. We love Sticks here. My genuine thoughts on Girls Frontline 2. This is a game I'm looking forward to, actually. I didn't get into the beta, so I'm having to hear it through the grapevine. When I first saw this game, I was like, you know what? This ain't for me, man. It's kind of like, you know, like at the XCOM vibes, but the more I've seen of it, I want to play this game. And it's not because the XCOM style of gameplay, but that's just what I thought about it. But I was just like, I'm not that interested. But as I've seen more and more videos and we've got closer to launch, I've become more interested in this game. And I'm actually going to play this. I think it drops in December. So when it comes out, guys, we're going to be streaming this game. So yeah, you'll have to let me know as well when you play it, what's your thoughts if you are going to check it out. But let's check this video out from Sticks then, shall we? My genuine thoughts on Girls Frontline 2.
one of the most anticipated upcoming strategy RPGs. I've been eagerly looking forward to.
Is that true? Is it one of the most anticipated? I suppose it's because of the games I play recently. in like the wooer sort of Hoyo space, I guess you will, because that kind of is like what Wuthering Waves is when I play, you know, because I play Wuthering Waves. It's like a lot of Genshin refugees, isn't it? I don't really hear many people talking about this game as if they're excited for it. So is it one of the most anticipated? I'm looking forward to it though.
Playing this ever since it was first revealed. So boy was I shocked when the team reached out to me to offer to sponsor a look at the global closed beta test for a game that I've been discussing all year. I would have been crazy.
Like it's got some nice visuals, hasn't it? The character models as well look decent.
Interested in playing Girls Frontline 2? I strongly urge you to click that link down below and navigate on over to the official website.
Yeah,
to
already pre-registered
right now. There are a ton of
didn't get in though. Didn't get in.
Pre-registration rewards for hitting 500k, 1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5, such as access permissions, collapse pieces, Sardis Gold, combat reports, including the tactical doll Cheetah, along with follower bonuses for their social media accounts. So make sure you go on over and follow those as well. You want to start this game off the right way, and maximizing rewards is how you achieve.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Wasteland as well. That's another good game actually.
That. Now let's talk about the game. Girls
Wasteland 3
Frontline 2 is a strategy RPG combining elements of both genres together.
And those
to
VFXs
create
look
something
nice actually.
ridiculously addicting and enjoyable. This is an absolutely stunning game with even more impressive graphics. The game utilizes
nice.
what is arguably some of the highest quality textures, realistic character models found in the genre. Characters have fluid movements, animated.
They are oh damn, man! I've got a special power at pausing just at the right time, haven't I? The character models are really nice, though, aren't they? They definitely got a nice high fidelity. The models seem decent. There's a lot of high res textures on them, and they're just well designed as well.
Expressive emotions in cutscenes, in combat, and even when lazing around their rooms.
Okay, grippers are out. Grippers are out.
Now let's talk combat. There are a number of different
gotta get some feet in there, ain't we?
Conquer, the most important being the campaign. The campaign has 2 different difficulties per chapter. Common or hard, with dozens of different missions to engage in, combat and story related. When preparing for combat, it will select up to 4 different dolls to deploy, each character fulfilling a different purpose. Traditionally, you're going to want to utilize a balanced team consisting of at least a tank, support, and DPS, otherwise you'll find yourself quickly overwhelmed. Or you could just cheese through it like I did, but that is a lot of extra effort. After deploying your units, you'll begin to battle with the...
Okay, that's something that I don't know what he did to cheese through it actually, but hopefully if on launch that's something that's solved, because in a game like this you don't want the ability to be able to cheese the game, because it will take away a lot, won't it? Now I don't know if that's something you can only do in normal or if you can do it in hard as well, but I don't know exactly specifically what he's talking about. Like I say, I can't really, so I can't say, but if there is some sort of mechanic in the game or particular thing that you can exploit, shall we say, to just like fly through the content with ease. Hopefully that's fixed, because in a game like this, you want difficulty, don't you? Because it's not like it's an action game where it's supposed to be fast paced and you're clearing stuff fast. This is a sort of game where you want to sit and think about what you're doing, don't you, and actually process your moves. So you do want some difficulty there, and having the ability to cheese it, basically, it's not good for the game.
Objective generally being to overcome the enemy force. The battlefield is grid-based.
Well, then again, if it's just the story, it's not so bad, I guess.
Enemy fire or allied fire, if the enemy makes use of it effectively. There are a surplus of different terrain features and mechanics that you'll come across as you progress further through the story. An example here is the cover system, reducing damage when taking cover, blocking line of sight,
he's got a lot of depth as well
altogether from larger obstacles. Some stages have ladders that allow for you to gain advantage via high ground, escalators, moving walkways, portals. Making use of these, understanding how they function, could very well mean the difference between victory and defeat, which further plays into the strategy aspect of the game.
I wonder if when you're on these elevated positions then and you're shooting down onto somebody on a lower level, will you have like an increased accuracy on them? Will they have like a difficulty in attacking you? I would imagine so. Well, just curious.
This truly was an absolute blast to play, and seeing the dolls fully realized in 3D was insane. Speaking of, let's go ahead and talk about the dolls themselves, then we'll go ahead and jump into the dorm system, because that's where I know a lot of you are going to be spending all of your time. Not that I'm judging you. I would be as well. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the fitting room. There is a lot to do here. You'll notice that every doll has their own distinct class archetype. Bulwark, Vanguard, Support, and Sentinel. Building the right team based around correct class synergy
Bulwark's
is
your tank then. I'm guessing this is your DPS support. Has a high damage output and can deal large amounts of targeted or AoE damage. Okay. Have an exceptional mobility or high burst damage. Okay, so you got like 2 types of DPS then, have you? Okay. And obviously supports. Do these heal as well then? Ability to break stasis, abilities, healing, stability. Okay,
important until you see how some of these characters look, and then all of that just goes right out the window. Like, just take a moment here.
The character
and
models are
look at
really
Mo
nice,
Sinagant.
actually.
My God, is she absolutely stunning?
What's her name? Mo Sinagant, and she's rocking a big 50 cal. I love it. Okay. The models are really nice, though. Lots of jiggle physics as well, which I'm always a big fan of. Hey, Nico, what's going on? Did you know CAMELLYA and Selena PGR have the same Chinese? I didn't know, no.
Or Sabrina.
Hey, you doing anyway? You good?
Not only is she one of the best looking characters in the entire game, but she also has what is arguably some of the best character interactions. Check this out.
The hair. Oh,
hovering
that's nice.
over
Okay.
her and clicking a certain part
Very animated. I like these. The facial animations are great. Her hair looks great as well, actually.
of her results in this animation. She eats the whole cookie, man. And she also happens to love pizza. What a woman. A goddamn
Yeah, man, those
woman.
animations are
Man,
nice.
Navigating back to the refitting room, you'll notice that every doll has their own distinct weapon type, abilities, and stats.
Not gonna lie, this is making me even more excited for this game. When is it now? December? Early December, I think? Can't wait for this.
You'll level up
It's
your
global as
dolls,
well, yeah.
increasing their combat performance while leveling. You'll also get this sick animation that is specific to every doll. A small but very welcome feature. You'll equip a number of different weapons, shotguns, rifles, submachine guns, even melee weapons of varying different rarities.
I really like
Leveling
these
them in much the same
animations
way you do your
when you're switching
dolls,
characters.
albeit utilizing a separate resource. Thankfully, multiple dolls have access to the same type of weapon, allowing you to upgrade and swap out weapons and dolls as required. You'll calibrate.
Oh, so we've actually got weapon customization as well. Okay, now I am definitely interested. I thought we were just going to have archetypes basically that came with a weapon and they use that weapon and you could maybe buff, you know, their stats and stuff, but we can actually like customize the weapon itself. Interesting. I wonder if there's going to be like a skin system with the weapons as well as like potential skins for the characters and stuff.
Operate them essentially using duplicate copies to increase their power. You'll add attachments, providing a variety of different beneficial effects. And interestingly enough, alter the entire weapon's appearance via weapon skins if you're so inclined.
Okay,
honestly,
cool.
A very deep system, but not one that's overly complex or convoluted, which I do appreciate. Oh, and did I mention
That's
that
good.
dolls have alternate outfits?
Jeez.
Yeah, that is sick. That is not all you can do with dolls, though. Oh no, there is a lot more.
They're definitely like making sure they've got the dolls with their toes out basically, don't they? Grippers on show for the cultured men of the gacha race, that's for sure.
Via the dorm system. The dorm system allows for you to closely observe the dolls that you've collected. Just, you know, don't be weird about it.
Yeah, nah, there's totally nothing weird about standing over your characters and watch them while they sleep, right? Yeah, it's normal, man. It's totally normal.
Know how some of you get. I was in absolute shock and awe after seeing some of what this game offers us. Here, instead of me telling you, let me show you. Oh my God, she is so violent. Oh my God. Yeah.
I love the facial animations though. They're very, very, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but they're really good. I like them.
Dude, she ate the entire thing. What? And then she just pulls another one out. What?
Okay. All right. Okay. I respect you.
So that is incredible.
You're going to see so many people on this game who've got to like level 3 on the missions. But I don't, is this going to be on Steam, this game? I'm not too sure. I can't remember. But if you could see the playtime, it was like 30 hours in game, but they've only completed like 5 missions. Like, what's he been doing, man? I wonder what he's been doing.
Incredibly mesmerizing. I could watch that all day. I would pay to have her as my fitness instructor. Oh my god.
Dixie's such a Kuma. Okay,
Wait.
all right.
I'm so jealous right now. Dude, what I wouldn't give to be that teddy bear. God damn. Oh my god. Oh, there's just so much going on here. I don't
I
even
really
know
like
what
the
to
character
focus
models on.
But damn. Oh my god, that is. Oh
Lots of
my
character.
god, she is so cute.
They're emoting
She's
quite well as well, aren't
absolutely
they?
adorable. If this isn't the cutest interaction I have ever seen, I don't know what to tell you. Wow. Evidently, this is my favorite feature in the entire game.
Not
and
surprising.
Will no doubt be
That
yours
doesn't
as
surprise
well.
me.
As you level up dolls, you'll also unlock a variety of different idle animations that showcase the dolls.
So this is the end game here, right? Yeah. Not like you know, hard content, daily, weekly reset content. It's all about unlocking that new pose so you can perv on your doll in the dormitory, right? Hey, it's not a bad. Hey, I'm not complaining. It's not a bad end game. I'm just saying I bet you that's the end game.
In certain situations, relaxing.
So everybody be chasing.
sleeping, staring longingly into a fishbowl if you're Peritia. This is one of the most extensive dorm systems that I've seen. And
What can you do beyond this though? Like, can you just look at them like lying around, or is there actually something you can do in terms of like, you know, the customization of the actual dorm itself? Because I'm not gonna lie, I know it sounds a bit whatty, but I'd be interested in that though, to be fair, because I do like that side of games. You know, when you got like a little dorm and you can just customize it and put some things on the shelf and change the color or move a bed around, and you know, just little simple things. But I like
may
it.
not have spent about 45 minutes in here during stream playing with the dolls. In
I
retrospect,
bet he spent 2 hours off stream as well.
like, this is a sentence that I never thought that I'd ever verbally admit, but I mean, here we are. I think though that the area of the dorm truly stands out the most in is the ability to select any doll.
As you know, is CN only looking? Right, okay, yeah. Then they definitely need to give a little bit more than that, in my opinion. Because other than that, you're going to what? You're going to look at these for like 30 seconds, coom over it, and then you're going to bounce, aren't you, really? Like, I want the dorm system in the game to have like maybe a little something that you can earn in terms of like daily rewards or potentially, or, you know, just maybe some customization to it as well.
Action and apply it at any angle to your scenic tour dormitory. Essentially, your home screen, which you can see in
That's
the
cool, though.
background right now. Another way of customizing your dolls is via the affinity system. Not only can you raise the affinity levels of every doll individually, but doing so will increase their stats, making this an important aspect that you won't want to neglect. Plus, they'll probably like you more.
Okay, so it does have some effect on the actual game itself then.
And you know what they say, happy waifu, happy laifu. If that isn't enough to gift your waifus things that will brighten their day, it also unlocks additional storylines, which you'll use to learn more about them, along with voice lines. After reaching a certain level, you'll be able to use a covenant ring to form a covenant with the doll. Interestingly enough, you'll also have a chance of receiving exclusive doll-specific weapon skins and attachment skins, which is a nice bonus. The dispatch room allows you to dispatch dolls on missions with a variety of different rewards denoted towards the right of the pop-up window. When selecting the dolls for each mission, you'll see certain personality compatibility options.
So this is your daily thing,
These will reward you with a much better outcome, so aligning these with those that correspond with the correct personality is an absolute must.
Yeah, this is typical things, similar to like, you know, Genshin does it, PGR does it, a bunch of gacha games do it down the road.
Every doll has their own assessment evaluation that they must complete before they're capable of accepting commissions, such as leveling to 15, receiving a gift, and clearing stages with the doll in question. As the dispatch room levels up, you'll obtain additional resource output and enhance your doll stats. The unique resources received with the dispatch room can also be used to pull for various rare rewards. P.S. I just want to note here that I genuinely love how animated these characters are.
Yeah, right.
Navigating over
So I'm noticing that, like the face, the expressions and the animations from the actual facial expressions are really good. They really do exude the character themselves, and the models, the design on their clothing, they're like really high texture, really well made actually, and all of the backgrounds as well look really well done. Like in game as well, when you're actually looking at the combats, it looks very high fidelity. They've done a really good job with this game from a visual standpoint, that's for sure.
Over to the public area before selecting an option shows you exactly how expressive every single
They really
character
are.
is. It feels like anywhere you go, these characters are just alive.
It's like they're flexing a little bit, isn't he?
Their own
The devs.
thing. It is so refreshing. If this isn't enough to satiate your thirst for content, then you can always navigate back to the campaign and farm for resources via supply missions. These are important for upgrading your dulls. They provide materials to level them,
Standard
and their
affair.
weapons, amongst other useful things. There are also a number of different combat simulations, boss fights, drills, and more.
All right.
Girls Frontline 2 has so much to do, so much to offer you, and it is propelled forward by its incredible story.
I think I'm going to really enjoy this game. I'm really actually looking forward to this game. Like I said, when I first saw this game, you know, I wasn't too interested, but they have been every single time I've seen something new about the game. I've just been impressed every single time, and like my excitement levels is going up and up and up and up, and I cannot wait for the launch to roll around now.
It is dark, it is gripping, it's funny at times. I've enjoyed the beautiful environments, the absolutely stunning character models, the cinematics, the production value for this game is absolutely through the roof. I can say with 100% certainty that I never expected.
It's like looking at this. This seems like in that realm of well, it depends. Like, is XCOM considered AAA or is it AA? I don't really know, but like, you know, it feels like that. I guess Wasteland's more of a AA game, but it seems like it's on par with them, at least in terms of a production side of things and a visual side of things. Obviously, it's a different aesthetic, but it definitely feels like a quality game.
Expected this game to be as entertaining as it has been, and
Okay, I'm happy to hear this.
Play it when it launches. This has
I'm excited.
been a hell of a treat, and if you like what you see, and I really don't see why you wouldn't, then I urge you to scroll down and click that link below. Seriously, you will not be disappointed. Pre-register right now.
Okay, man, ringing endorsement there from Sticks. You know, not gonna lie, these videos made me a little bit more excited about the game. Yeah, I think now, you know, like, my most anticipated gacha games, like, I think it is. It's like Project 2/3, Neverness to Everness. I think this is creeping in there now, man. This is like the games I'm looking forward to the most, and obviously this is the one that's coming soon. We're getting it this year, as far as I'm aware. It's December, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, Project 2/3, we don't know when that's going to happen. Same with Neverness to Everness. We could be waiting another year or two for those games, potentially even longer. So, yeah, this is one I'm probably the most excited about because it's actually within touching distance. So, yeah, can't wait, actually. Can't wait. We will be streaming it. And, you know, if it's something that I enjoy enough to continue to play, we'll make content on it as well. And we'll talk about stuff within the game, the community, news, all that sort of stuff as well, man. So, yeah, guys, check out Sticks if you haven't already. Show him some love. Go subscribe. I enjoyed that, actually. You just want Centauressi. What's that? What's Centauressi? The game. Oh, is it a character in Girls Frontline? Okay. I was like, what is that? This title caught my eye. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Kicked on my own video. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Girls Frontline 2. I really am. Okay, let's check out this video from MTash then, shall we?
Hi everyone, MTash here.
That's it, Rosie. Can you open the door? Oh, okay. Yeah. Is MTash still making? Well, I'm sure he's still making that. Damn, that game doesn't look great though, does he? No hate. You know that game that it looks like a knockoff of Raid Shadow Legends. Saw him make a video on him, and like they were talking about the visuals being amazing, and I was like, what? I've got shit eyesight. They're not amazing, you know. But anyway, let's check out the video from MTash. Is gacha gaming dying? We actually made a video today talking about is gacha guide content dying, and we were more focusing on Wuthering Waves because I think it's like if you're a guide content creator for Wuthering Waves, you've got your work cut out for you because it's not really needed that much within Wuthering Waves, and I think people are just coming more savvy in general to gacha guide content. But anyway, I digress. Is gacha gaming dying? I don't think so. Let's see what he's got to say.
Hi everyone, MTash here, and I wanted to have a little chat because someone in chat actually
He looks like he's knows he's about to set off a little firecracker, doesn't he?
said something interesting. They said, would you say that people in general are less interested in gacha content? I feel like the numbers are low through the board. Now, a lot of creators' numbers are down. I mean, my numbers are down, but I'm also not really posting.
I suppose from a personal view, mine are, but I don't look too much into the general space and see, well, my numbers are down, so it must be the general space because your numbers ebb and flow. I'm not exactly a successful content creator, so I don't take too much stock on my numbers representing the space in general. I have noticed that some of the typical creators' numbers seem a little bit lower than usual, but I also have noticed some of those people have been making less content. I think there's just a lot more games now. The gacha space itself is maybe becoming a little bit more diluted, and I think people who have really blown up on specific games might be seeing less traction just because I think people are kind of playing a multitude of different things all at the same time, potentially. That's my thinking anyway, and there's a lot more creators in the space as well now, especially in the West. I think if you started with Genshin, you probably didn't have much competition. I think there's a lot more competition now. So, like, you know, content creators like the gacha games are vying for everybody's attention, aren't they?
I'm not bothering to post if I don't feel engaged. I'm kind of just in a limbo here waiting for a new game that gets me super excited, right? But are gacha games dying? Is the audience dying? I think a couple things are happening. So number one, there used to be Genshin, right?
Yep.
When everyone was locked down, Genshin came out and it was like, what is this open world Zelda anime game? It's free. Let's try it. And so one thing I think had happened is
the COVID buff was powerful.
People jumped in and they loved the game. And a ton of people that typically don't play gacha games played it. A bunch of my friends that are...
This is true. This is a good point, actually. I said this before. Genshin walked so other gacha games could run, in the sense that obviously there was gacha games making money left, right and centre in China and specifically Asia. But Genshin broke the mold in the sense that it introduced people to gacha games that are not gacha gamers. You know, people who like open world RPGs, people into JRPGs, people who just might not be into any of those categories but decided to give it a go and were interested in it. It really like broke out the niche that is gacha, didn't it really? And I think it's allowed other games now to attempt to do the same also.
They're typically, you know, Destiny and MMO type creators played it.
True.
But the same thing happened. A bunch of my friends played it for the first couple of weeks.
Genshin was my gateway drug as well, although I came a lot later in 2023. But now I'm playing games like freaking Cat Fantasy, so I blame it all on Genshin.
And with the monetization and the gacha systems that are in there, after a couple weeks, they said, okay, that was a fun time. See you later. I will never play this again. Many of them have never touched it again. And any of the other Hoyoverse games or any other gacha games that have come out, they don't care. They know what it is now, but it was one of the first moments that non-anime, non-gacha game people were jumping into the genre.
Yeah,
they jumped in, they said, this is kind of crazy, but also there's some...
It was a phenomenon, wasn't it? I wouldn't say it was like a cultural phenomenon in the sense of something like, you know, COD or GTA or Fortnite. You know, when Fortnite dropped, everybody knew about Fortnite, even people who didn't play games. But I feel like it was a phenomenon in the sense that if you didn't play gacha games, you knew about Genshin, where before that, you probably had never heard of 99% of the gacha games out there. Where like Fortnite did that for outside of gaming, didn't he? You might not have heard of like 90% of games. You probably heard of Grand Theft Auto, COD, and Fortnite if you didn't play video games, where like Genshin did that for the gacha space, I feel.
Things here that feel bad. I don't like not getting the character I want. I don't like spending $1,000 to finally get D-Luke. You know, there's some weird things in there that for some people, especially North American audience, that don't love it. But another thing that happened is the success of Genshin Impact not only blew up Hoyoverse to allow them to make HSR, to make Zenless Zone Zero, it also was
to invest in freaking, what was it, nuclear reactors to like open restaurants and gaming cafes and all of this other stuff they've done as well. Like they have, I think, what was it the other day that we saw from the numbers? Over $10 billion Genshin has made, which is just absolutely insane. That's not even bringing in Star Rail and now Zenless Zone Zero. Absolutely ridiculous. Crazy amounts of money to the point where those dudes are able to be like, you know what? Should we start building some nuclear reactor, guys? Well, that'd be fun, wouldn't it?
It's very similar to PUBG. Now, if you look at PUBG, right? Some of you played it, some of them haven't played it. PUBG wasn't necessarily the first battle royale. There was Arma, there was H1Z1, right? There was a lot of different kind of battle royale games. But I would say that PUBG...
Man, H1Z1 days was... Oh, there were such good times, man. H1Z1 was such a good game, I think. And the Arma Battle Royale as well. It was PlayerUnknown who actually did the mode in Arma, I think, right? And then he went on, obviously, to create PUBG.
Took it to the next tier of success. Battle Royale was all of a sudden on the map in a way that was, like, unprecedented. And shortly after PUBG...
we had a cacophony of games then, you know? It's what happened, isn't it? PUBG dropped, Fortnite came, and then we had, Christ, man, we had like a new Battle Royale game every week, pretty much, didn't we? Everybody was trying to jump on that wave to turn into the next PUBG, the next Fortnite. Like, man, you had like things like Islands of 9, Super People, like, and that's not even, touching the tip of the iceberg, basically. There was so many games. Obviously, we got Warzone now, which is kind of the new big battle royale, really, isn't it? But it's COD, so it's attached to COD, so it's always going to be big. But like we had so many BRs, man. They were coming out like nobody's business.
There was also the good old Fortnite, okay? And with Fortnite, this was another side of the market. But again, a battle royale game, definitely more catered to the kids. This took off as well. But there are...
I think that's true, because he's obviously catered to kids. I think it was more that it was just catered to a more casual audience, Fortnite was. Because people forget, when Fortnite first dropped, it was Save the World initially, wasn't it? That came out, and then they saw what was happening in the Battle Royale space, and they were like, we got to get on this. We got to get on this. And then they came out with the Battle Royale version of the game. I think it was more the casual experience, third person. Obviously, I know you got third person modes in PUBG as well, but like PUBG, a little bit more hardcore, wasn't it? Lots of recoil on the weapons, some like high skill ceilings in the game, especially in long range fights and all that sort of stuff. A little bit more gritty and realistic, where Fortnite, it was bright, it was colourful, it worked for kids as well, but I think it just worked for everybody also. And I think, it ran good for everybody, didn't it, really, Fortnite? And it just rode that cultural wave, didn't he?
There are tons of other Battle Royale games that dropped because they want to copy the success of PUBG, of Fortnite. They want to make billions of dollars the same way. Well, the same thing is happening with Genshin Impact and the gacha genre. How many games can we list right now, that are in development right now? Neverness to Everness or whatever, right? There's all these games, and they might not be the exact same thing, but they're...
No, he's right, That's why we've got like this amount of open worlds, Genshin-like gacha games. I know people in the Wuthering Waves space hate to hear this, but Wuthering Waves wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Genshin, it is inspired heavily by the game. I know it's trying to be its own thing, but let's not pretend. You know, we wouldn't have things like Nevernis to Evernis come in. We wouldn't have Project Mugen, you know, Azure CAMELLYA, all of these games. I'm not saying they wouldn't happen in some sort of guise, but in terms of the format they're coming in, they're happening because of Genshin.
There's so many games that are dropping. There was Higan, Eruthiel, and I'm not saying that these games are the same gameplay, but just like
know that this game.
AAA quality animated, like 3D stuff. There's so many different gacha games to play and try and compete. And you know, there's Project Mugen and Wuthering Waves, and
but I also, even though I know a lot of people look at that because it was like that with the battle royale space for a while. We had so many cheap, crappy battle royales coming out that people were just like, not another one, which I get. And there is going to be those sort of games in the gacha space where people are, oh my God, not another one. But I feel like it is taking the gacha space to another level where, like, prior to Genshin, gacha games were pretty much PNG collectors with small amounts of gameplay and lots of microtransactions, weren't they? And I'm not saying that gacha games like Genshin and the newer stuff we've got now isn't full of microtransactions. It is, but like there's a lot more game there, isn't there? And I think that's a good thing, you know, because even if it's not just an open world gacha game, some of the more instance games that we're getting, things like Girls Frontline 2, things like, I don't know, insert whatever game you can think of there that's not necessarily open world, they're stepping up a level, aren't they? They feel like they're becoming proper games and RPGs almost in their own sense, just with the gacha system attached to them as well.
You know, when big ones like this come out, there are people that start getting
Project Mugen just disappeared, radio silence.
The difficulty of Wuthering Waves more. I was someone that really enjoyed the difficulty of Wuthering Waves more. And I don't really want to play Genshin anymore because I would rather play this in some cases. Not so much anymore. I'm still pretty burnt out on all of it, but there's definitely people that jumped on HSR, and that's the only one they play, which is kind of me. That's the one I'm playing the most.
I think that's a lot of people, isn't it, at the minute, really? Because like HSR is kind of the command. I know obviously there's sort of other games that are topping the charts and stuff now, but like HSR is kind of the, you know, in terms of the big, highly polished, high production games at the moment that everybody's majority are, at least anyway. You know, there's a lot of people who went from Genshin to it, people who went from Genshin to Wuthering Waves, but then still went back to Star Rail, people who've got into Zenlist but have gone back to Star Rail. It feels like Star Rail's kind of like the premium space at the moment. And I do really like Star Rail. I just haven't played it for a few months now.
Out of all the Hoyoverse games, of all these gacha games, HSR keeps me coming back for whatever reason. And there's going to be people that feel the same way about ZZZ and other games that are coming out in the future.
True.
And so it's not necessarily that people are sick of these gacha games or the gacha games are falling off. It's that these gacha games have more competition and the audiences are fragmented. But also, one thing that could be happening, and at least is happening for me, is it's almost overwhelming now. It's overwhelming when every 2 weeks there's a new character with a new kit and new supports that you have to consider, and you got to build them. If you're logging in and doing dailies on all these things, it's kind of a lot. It feels like a full-time job trying to cover 2, 3, 4 of these games or play these games.
This is true.
And I question if...
This is where I think, like, you know, most people will have their main game, which they probably might spend on, or if they're just free to play across all of them, that's the one they'll grind and they'll make sure they get on it every day at least to try and get the dailies done, you know, try and farm when they can, make sure they hit all the events to get all the rewards and such, do their end game, do all that side of things, make sure they're on Twitter and live streams claiming their codes when they can to get extra currency, and then they'll have like a secondary game, one that they're, you know, when they're not playing that one, they'll hop onto that one to potentially do the dailies and just, you know, slowly go through it, but like, come back to it on a consistent basis, and then potentially maybe have 1 or 2 tertiary games that they just play whenever, you know, or maybe a new update's out, let's go and jump on, check it out for a little bit, or I'll just play it when I'm on the loo kind of thing on my phone, or, you know, the other games, like I'm just a bit burnt out with them, let's play this for a few hours. I think that's the best way to treat it for me. I think trying to main multiple gacha games, it's impossible, man. Now, some people might be able to do it. For me, I can't. You know, Wu was kind of like my main. I'm playing PGR now. I'm trying to play it more, you know, and I'm playing like a slurry of other games as well. And those are just never going to be mains. I might spend a little bit here and there on them. You know, I might get into a period where I'm hopping in daily for a week or two, but you can't manage all of them. But I don't think that means that there's too many. There's always going to be another game that's going to fit somebody else, and that's going to become their main game. You know, and just how it is. I think, because I've seen this conversation made a few times, the point made a few times. Not saying that MTash is about to make this, it's just making me think of it. Where some content creators saying there's just too many gacha games. There's just too many, man. And I think that's maybe coming from the point of like, well, you haven't got to play them all. You know, there's too many games in general. You can't play them all. There's so many first-person shooters. You're not going to try and play them all. You're not going to try and play every single JRPG. But there's going to be a space for everybody, isn't there? If somebody's not into Genshin, they might be into Wuthering Waves. If they're not into either of them, they might be into Star Rail. If they're not into any of them, they might be into Nikke or Girls Frontline 2 upcoming or whatever it might be. I think the more games you get, for me personally, the better. I think it's just going to mean content creators are going to get a dilution of views, and these companies are obviously not going to get as much money individually because there's just more stuff for people to get into, isn't there? And I think content creators will see that. That's why I think maybe having a primary channel for focusing on one game and then a secondary channel for everything is probably a better way to go about it. I kind of just do what I want to do, really. So I'll never get like maximum views, but I kind of just bounce around different games.
Some people, even though they might have been interested in some of these other games, they just like don't feel like they have time anymore. They don't have the capacity to keep up with 4 different AAA gacha games. And so they're sticking to 1 or 2. Even though they still like the gacha games, the audience is fragmented, and the audience has stuck to their thing, and they're not dabbling in all of them anymore.
It's kind of the same thing when you think about it with and I get what he's saying there in regards to the gacha space, especially the Western gacha space, is that, oh, you know, when it was just Genshin and Star Rail and maybe Nikke, probably everybody was playing all 3, or they was playing those 2 and another one, where now it's getting to the point where you're only going to be able to tackle a couple, aren't you? But it's like, you know, when you think about it, like any sort of live service game, whether it's an MMO or a first-person shooter, you know what I mean? Are you going to really be maining Valorant, CSGO, Rainbow Six Siege, and Call of Duty? You know, you're going to dabble about, aren't you? There's going to be one that you come back to that's your main point of interest. You can't play everything all at once. Same with MOBAs, or, you know, whatever game you can think of. There's going to be the one that you want, and you look at other games, go, oh, I'd like to play that, but I just ain't got the time, man. I'm playing this game too much.
And so, whether it's, you know, someone covering HSR or Genshin or Wuthering Waves or whatever it is, the views are all going down for everyone because, again, it's like some people are playing some people don't want to play others, and some people are just burnt out. Even though they like the game, they're not playing it and they're not watching it. And it's like this weird limbo where I just feel like there's the same amount of people, but instead of, you know, 5 million people only playing Genshin, it's 1 million here, 1 million there, 1 million there, and there's still lots of people playing. Go look at the numbers. They're still making insane amounts of money.
Ridiculous.
But there's like 5 games doing it, right? If we go to like the gacha Reddit, they've got like the monthly money that people
Oh no, we're looking at the revenue chart. Oh no, PvP incoming.
are making. Gacha gaming money for what? Let's go October 2024. The Sensor Tower October 2024 report. If you click on this thing, and can I zoom in? I might have to just do this here. We zoom in on this thing. Look at how many games on here are making millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. All right? Love and Deep Space, 33 million. Monster Strike, I don't even know what that one is. Naruto Mobile, Genshin Impact. I mean, Genshin, HSR, they're not right at the top, so you could definitely argue that, hey, maybe they're not the kings anymore. Maybe people are tired of these.
I think they're still the kings in consistency, but you're starting to see more often now, aren't you? These games just come up out of nowhere, hold that top spot, and then drop away, and then come back up, and we're seeing that happen more and more, so it's definitely showing a dilution, isn't it? Whereas, like, for quite a while, Genshin was, like, #1 for pretty much all the time. There probably was here and there, like, I haven't watched the revenue charts every single month since it's been out. Where it, like, that kind of was top, and then Star Rail came out, and they kind of just, like, fought it out, didn't they, for a while? Now it just feels like, you know, random games are just coming out of nowhere and just flying straight to the top of the chart and then vanishing. And that's happening more often now, isn't it? And you're definitely seeing, like, you know, Genshin and Star Rail dropping down, you know, sometimes into the lower part of the top 10. If you'll take the numbers for what they are, or at least the trends anyway. You know, definitely seeing this happen more and more now.
Games, and that might be the case. Or are there just tons of other options as well? Right? AFK Journey popped off. There's new characters. They have a new season. AFK Journey didn't exist a couple of years ago, and now it's here. But even like Summoner's War, brother, Summoner's War? Seriously? That's like an 8-9-year-old game, but people are putting $10 million into it? And there's a bunch of here. Nikke still doing good. There's so many games. Wuthering Waves, 7 million. Arc Knights, which is like an old game. AFK Journey, old game. Zenless Zone Zero here. You know, definitely falling off a little bit, but like, there's so many people playing so many gacha games. I think that the gacha genre, it has a lot of people, but instead
a lot of competition
one
now.
game, there's
a lot of competition.
50 games. There's 60 games, and there's obviously going to be bigger ones than other ones.
And then even just that as well. Like, there's always been quite a lot of games. It's just you had a few quality and a lot of shovelware, didn't you? Now there's more and more quality every single month. There's games that are coming out that might not be to your taste, but the production values are getting higher and higher every single release, aren't they? And it's going to continue to happen over the next couple of years. All the games we've seen coming, they look incredible. You know, they look, you know, you look at the normal gaming industry and they're starting to compete with them in production quality, should I say. So, yeah, we've still got shit tons of shovelware, but the amount of quality games are starting to really explode.
But
that's where the competition's happening.
Situation where, you
a
know,
lot more global
it's
releases as well.
Fault necessarily. I think it's just fragmentation.
Yep.
If you look at something like Destiny, there is no competitor to Destiny, right? Like, realistically, let's talk about it. Destiny 2 has tons of full-time content creators. I used to cover Destiny.
So not really. Is I'm trying to think what does compete with Destiny really? I don't think anything does it actually? At least specifically in the sci-fi first-person shooter space that it leans into, obviously because it is a first-person shooter. You know, other games are a little bit more instant space. Maybe you could think of something like Warframe, but not really the same sort of game. It's a looter shooter, and there's other looter type games, but they're just not quite the same, are they, in how Destiny does it in regards to all the different stuff it does as well. It is quite unique. It's not entirely unique, but it is quite standout.
I used to cover Destiny 2, excuse me.
Warframe: The First Descendants.
I moved on.
They are trying to be, but I don't think they're like Destiny.
Like the competition
really.
for Destiny 2 is
like when you're moving around the I guess not the hub, but like the open world area where you go into missions and stuff in The First Descendant does kind of feel like traversing around the planetary areas in Destiny, but it's just not quite the same. I'd say The First Descendant is probably the closest thing to it, but even that's, you know, it's just Destiny feels like it's quite standalone in that regard. I think people who play Destiny 2 will get something out of The First Descendant, that's for sure, and probably out of Warframe as well. But it doesn't feel like it's got any real direct competition, if I'm honest.
Anthem, which died. No one can even, like, they're not updating this game. It's a dead game. So Anthem came, tried, failed.
They messed up Anthem so bad, didn't they?
No chance. It didn't linger. It's not still around. Anthem came, and it failed. And then what else? There's probably Outriders, I would say.
Yeah, actually, I was going to say Outriders, yeah. Outriders was quite similar. That game flopped hard.
Outriders game. This game tried to compete, and it did okay for like 2 months.
It flopped.
But again, pretty much died. Pretty much failed. Did not really steal the market share. It's gone. What else? The Division. Now, the Division did pretty good for a short period of time, and the Division...
Yeah, I suppose, actually. Like, the Division, thinking about it, the Division is kind of, but... I don't know, I just feel like... I like the Division, though, I do. I really like the Division.
Division 2, you know, did pretty good. But again...
Again, a Division 3, aren't we? Because they're getting rid of Heartlands. It's not going to happen now. I think that what the stuff that was going to be in Heartlands is going to be rolled into the Division 3 now.
A bit of a different game. It's not a space magic shooter. It's more like grounded in reality.
Yeah.
So it's another option.
Same sort of concept though, you know, you've got abilities, you've got like well, you've got a PvP mode that's a little bit different to the PvP that you can do in Destiny, but it's a loot shooter. You know, the same sort of core components are there, but it definitely is a very different game.
But it still didn't really compete with Destiny 2. The difference is with Genshin, Genshin was the king. And then Honkai Star Rail came out. And some people played both. And some people said, I'm only gonna play this one. And someone bet Genshin, but it was a contender, and it's still here. It's still getting updates. It's still popular. Then we've got like Wuthering Waves comes out, and there's like this fight between Hoyoverse and Wuthering Waves, and who's better, Hoyo Shield, all this stuff, right? It was crazy.
I don't think that fight's really between the games, though, is it? That's the communities, because, like, you know, I like Wuthering Waves, and obviously we don't know the specific numbers, but I think it's safe to say that, like, Wuthering Waves isn't really competing with Hoyo in that area. Now, from a critical standpoint, different argument, but I think that argument's definitely been the community's doing, hasn't it?
And some people are playing this, and they're going to play
Which is
the new
fair,
update
because they're
tonight,
similar.
and they've
you know, there's
fully committed
comparisons.
to this one. Then, Zenless Zone Zero. Zone Zero. Again, maybe not as popular. A lot of creators were kind of roasting it, but it's still doing good, especially in some of the other regions. And they're not dead. They're not dead on arrival. Some games are dead on arrival. The ones that were competing with Destiny, 2 months in, 3 months in, everyone was gone. But that's not the case here. These are getting.
I don't know about the first Division. I don't know. I'm trying to think back now, because I remember when the Division came out. I feel like maybe it was a couple of months. It wasn't dead, but I think it fell off just because of mistakes that were made. You know what I mean? Oh my god, man! I still remember the final boss in the Division. That stupid ass helicopter. That was a terrible ass fucking boss fight. That was.
Long-term audiences, they're staying. And one thing that is interesting is I think that there is. I mean, every game has addiction, but these games do have a little bit of addiction. The pulls, the daily returning, like to make progression, you got to
pretty much everything. You can. The gacha games are designed like with that. You know what the AAA live service tried to do. That addiction psychology like research on a bunch of different things, like your pulse, the sounds that are made, you know, the animations, your daily login rewards, things like the battle passes, you just your daily rewards for doing missions, the little audio that you get for claiming the stuff, the way you claim stuff, the little bars to fill that, like, you come back tomorrow, or you do this tomorrow, or you do this later, you'll just about fill that thing to get the thing you wanted. It's that constant, edging you, basically, isn't it? They're like they're psychologically edging you all the time, and you can tell they're really designed around that. That's why they are predatory at the end of the day. When you speak about that on some games, some people don't like to hear that. But if you're in the gacha space and you don't realize that gacha games are fucking predatory, and you got your head in the sand,
return every single day. You
doesn't mean you can't enjoy them.
A couple polls, they've got events.
Still a fact.
If you don't do them, if you miss out, you're really going behind.
The FOMO.
You're gonna fall behind. Where with games like Destiny or other games, you can just grind it for a week straight, take a little break, come back, grind it. Like, you can play as much as you want, grind as much as you want, progress as much.
That is true, but I do feel like Destiny's one of those games, man. You know, when you take a big break, which I have done in the past with Destiny, you feel like that's kind of like it's a different way. And obviously, I know you can't get access to the stuff. Well, not all the time, actually. There will be some stuff that you'll be like, you just won't get. You do feel like you've missed out, and it can be a little bit overwhelming to get back into, especially if you want to get back into standard PvP, because you'll just be getting bodied left, right, and center by people who've got insane weapons that you just don't have access to at the moment. And there's a lot of time sink to get those things, especially if you like to hop in to do some PvP. It can be a real turn off, because you're just like, you know what, fuck it, I can't be arsed. And that's how I've been. Like, I've had breaks from Destiny, then come back and wanted to do PvP. And you're just getting bodied left, right, and center by people with insane weapons. You're like, right, I need to go and get that stuff now. I need the specific content I need to do. And it's just like, after a bit, you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to go back to playing whatever else I was playing.
What you want, it's a different vibe. And so I think that with these gacha games, the FOMO, the addiction type stuff, people get very like attached to their account. If you go check out a game,
Sunk cost fallacy.
What's that one people spend tons of money on? FGO. FGO, Fate Grand Order. This game has been out for a really long time. And some people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. Even if there's like a better game or a new game, they have such a sunk cost fallacy to this. They don't want to quit. They don't want to lose their account. It makes them feel like, well, if I quit now, I wasted all my money. The money's already wasted. The money's already gone. I spent like what, 7,000, 10,000 between giveaways and everything on Genshin. It's all gone. I can't get that back from my account. I'm not going to sell my account or anything like that. It was gone the second you spent it. But it still tethers people to their accounts, and that addiction and that sense of like, well, if I quit, I'm going to lose all my stuff, or if I quit for even a month,
I think that's why the heavy PvP comes in from the community, doesn't it, as well? In the gacha revenue charts and stuff. You know, no matter how correct they are. That's why that comes in, because that sunk cost fallacy from people of, you know, I've spent this much money on a game. And then when you see the charts, that you can, it's almost like you can express the justification for the spending by going and shouting at somebody else that their game's fucking dying and your game's better. Like, I think obviously there's just like weird people on the internet as well. But I think a lot of the, I'm maybe thinking from a psychological standpoint, like I know what I'm talking about. I don't. That there's a lot of that behind it, you know what I mean? That it's like, okay, this justifies my spending habits now, and I can, because look how well the game's doing. It's not going anywhere. It's doing well. I'm gonna continue to be able to do what I'm doing. Where, you know, when a game starts to do badly, I think still then people will continue to spend because they've got that addiction and they're hoping that it doesn't end a service. But I just think sometimes, I wonder if that's why people get so into the PvP each month, because they might have spent hundreds of pounds on a game, or thousands of pounds, or thousands of dollars, and then they can go into some other YouTube channel, Reddit section, Twitter thread, or whatever, and argue with somebody all day long about how that game's better because, you know, in their head, they've got to justify their spending habits.
I miss out on all those events, and then a new character comes out, and I could have got them. If I would have just kept playing, I could have got them. And I think that's a powerful thing. So, I think gacha gaming is...
Yeah, man, it's just like a claw machine, innit? That's what it's like. You know, like me and Rosie went out yesterday, like I said, we went and had like a 90s date night, went bowling, played air hockey, you know, pool. We went on all like the penny arcade machines and like the Halo, you know, like the laser gun stuff and all different machines. And, you know, you've got like the claws, and we tried to get this like one turtle teddy a few times. And it's just like, you know, you keep getting it and you grab it and you lift it up and then it drops and it gets close, and you're like, oh man, if I just a couple more times, I'm going to get it. Knowing that it's probably not going to happen because the claw's so weak anyway, unless he gets hooked in a specific way, it really doesn't pick anything up. And then there's like this other one that had a giant teddy in, and he's got like these scissors that you can come out to cut the wire, but like the blade's tiny, and like you keep getting super close, and you're like, oh, I can get that next time. And then 10 tries later, you still haven't got it. And then you're like, well, I've done it 10 times now. I've got maybe just a couple more times and I can get it just to justify it. And it doesn't happen. And then you get all your tickets from all the different machines that you spent like 20 quid on, and you take it up to the counter and you reclaim some fucking ball that lights up that's like worth 99p. And you're just like, man, I just paid 20 quid for something I could have got at the shop for £1.
Is still popular. I think there's some new competing games that are going to come out that are going to shake things up yet again. But I definitely think that there's a lot of people playing a lot of different games.
Yeah, man, it's
not
dilution.
Just this, like,
I was going to make a video about this myself, and I think I am actually going to make a video talking about this, actually, like the dilution of the gacha game market and the dilution of the content creator space as well. Because I think sometimes content creators, especially people who are a little bit more successful, have like a lot of people watching them. And when they start to see that drop off in numbers, they think it's a representation of the space itself, when it's not, which I guess it kind of is in a way, but it's not in the way they think it is. Like, their idea is like, oh man, gacha games, people ain't interested in gacha games. It's like, they probably are. There might just not be so many people interested in that one specific one that you're covering, or that couple of games that you're covering, because another 10 just came out in the last couple of months, and they're kind of dabbling in all of them now. I think that's what a lot of gacha game players do, don't they? Now, I know there is some gacha game players who hyper focus on one game. But I think most of us kind of like have the main game, but then we dabble on a bunch of them, don't we, really?
Everyone's on Genshin. Everyone's watching
And you'll
Genshin.
probably find
Everyone's
yourself that
watching clips of
reflecting in your
Genshin. Everyone's
content
watching
creation,
drama of
content
Genshin,
absorption
guides
as
on
well.
Genshin, everything, all consuming on one game the way it used to be. So, I don't know. I think that there's other games that are going to be exciting and some that I definitely want to check out. Like I'm going to check out this game. What is it? Arc Echo, Ash Echo. I'm just going to play it, just dick around on it today.
Same.
Who knows if I make one video on it? I did a sponsorship for it, and maybe it's going to be super fun, and I'll make a couple guides, or we'll see. But I'm at a spot too where it's like a lot of these gacha games, I feel like I'm getting stretched thin, and like I don't want to get a new character in a different game every 2 weeks to stay relevant. Like it doesn't feel good. I don't feel like I'm at home in any of those games.
Again, what MTAS is talking about here, this reflects in some of the criticisms I've had with Wuthering Waves, and people's response is usually, well, it's a gacha game, that's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to just come on, play it for half hour, and then bounce. But it's like, it's becoming such a competitive market now. I don't think you're going to be successful in doing that. It's not like the days where Genshin came out, where you can do that sort of stuff and you can hook people because you're the only player in town. There's so many different games competing for people's time that you need to give them something beyond that. Like, well, there's a new banner coming in a couple of weeks, or we've dropped a new event. You can get some rewards to spend on the new banner when it comes. I think they really need to focus on replayable, resettable, content that can be adapted by the player. There's a little bit of a self-identity in how they can construct the content in terms of playing around with it, changing things, settings within particular game modes so it feels different every time they go at it. And again, having daily resettable content, weekly resettable content that lasts over a patch, and keeping people playing the game. And every time I talk about this, I get so many people saying, oh man, that's just how gacha games are. But I'm like, well, if a game wants to try and stand out, it needs to try and keep people wanting to play the game, in my opinion. I don't think they're going to get away with the banners addicting people in those ways, because they've just got too many games to play, so that it's going to be harder for them to get addicted on any individual one because they're playing 5 or 6 games at the same time. Games need to stand out, don't they? And I think a game like Wuthering Waves really needs to start to try and do that in its content to keep people wanting to come back. Because really, when you think about it, up until now, obviously I don't know what the new stuff's like in the game, but really, in between patches, this is why I say I don't stream Wuthering Waves every day or watch people streaming Wuthering Waves every day, because you're just going to be watching somebody doing the dailies. They're going to do the dailies, maybe go do a bit of mint picking, maybe fight a couple of bosses, maybe just replay the Tower of Adversity for the 20th time, you know what I mean? And for no reason. Maybe go and fight some holograms and try and solo them with characters. But beyond that, what they got to do, and that's why I feel like they need to try and do something in that regard to stand out from the rest of them.
For some reason. It doesn't feel like I've got this main game that I'm like, gotta keep progressing. I want to keep progressing. It feels like because everyone else is moving around, it doesn't feel like this cohesive community where it's like we're all HSR players, we're all Genshin players. Even though there are those communities, I don't know, it just feels like even when I'm streaming, chat is like, did you see the new character in Wuwa? Did you see the new character in ZZZ? Did you see the new update in ZZZ? Did you see the HSR thing? And it's like, yeah, I mean, I did, but I don't know,
it's hard to keep up.
It's like there's different levels of everyone being excited about 5 different games. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. And
see again here, look, see this comment, they're not meant to be played every day. And that's true. I'm not saying that's not true, but I feel like the games in this space now that want to stand out, because there's so much competition, they need to be designed to play every day. They do. They've got to come up with some ingenious, unique modes, or maybe not unique, but just add something to these modes that make people want to come back and play them every day. And not just play them every day, but be like, I could play these for 7 hours, like they're playing some other game, whether it's a PvP system, whether it's some sort of dungeon system, whether it's some sort of raid boss system, whether it's like just a boss run system in general. That's going to be, in my opinion, the next big gacha game. That's not just big for a month or two. That's not just big in revenue for a couple of months on the chart, but like becomes the next Genshin, you know? Within this space is the next game that like people are going to be playing all different games, of course, but that's going to be like the one that sticks its head up above the water and like kind of plows on for like a year, maybe 2. Because obviously I don't think we're going to have that 4-year cycle like Genshin sitting at the top. Because there's just going to be so many games coming out. That cycle's going to happen faster. But I think that's how it's going to happen. I think the next game that does that makes people want to be on it for 8 hours a day, is going to be the next big success. Not the game that's got the coolest characters, or the game that's got like the most predatory or the most generous system. It's going to be the game that makes people want to play all day long.
That's it for me. I don't have much more to say. It's just such an interesting thing to be witnessing and being part of. But for right now, I think that a lot of these games are going to cook for years on end. You don't have to worry about these games not continuing to cook. Like, updates are continuing to go. We've got Wuthering Waves updating like tonight. We've got
making
future
ridiculous
stuff
cash
coming,
as well, aren't they?
Like 3.0 coming for HSR. These games have a lot of legs. And even with the new Genshin stuff, it's not as much for me. It's a little bit boring, but some people are saying that the new Natlan story was super, super good. And I'm super happy for them. You know? No one wants...
Yeah, man, I am as well. Like, you know, some people like want to like roast the Genshin community, especially in the Wuthering Waves community. But I'm happy if the latest update for Genshin has been good. As somebody who played Genshin, you know, I don't consider myself part of this community or part of that community. I just play Wuthering Waves more than other gacha games, really. But I've kind of playing it less at the moment because I'm just playing a lot more. But, you know, if it's a good update and the community enjoying, that's great. At the end of the day, you know, I feel like people wanted Natlan to be shite, so they could be like, haha, that's what you get. You know, that's what you get, man, for staying with him. He punched you last week. When are you going to leave him? You know?
Once this, like, end of service type situation where you're playing a game and it just completely dies and you lose everything. If you want to play a lot of these games, you probably got multiple years, 5 years, maybe 10 years, and they're going to be still cooking, making new content, and growing. So
and there's always going to be a new one in that.
Look at
going
Honkai
anywhere.
Impact 3rd. Like, that game has been around for like 8 years with a fraction of the funding and everything that any of these other Hoyo games have.
I'd argue, though, would Impact 3rd still be going now if not for the other success that Hoyo had? You know, in regards to Genshin Star Rail and such. You know? Because I'm sure... I don't think that game's making a loss, but the lack of profit has definitely been able to be offset because of the massive gains elsewhere. You know what I mean? And sometimes, even if it has been making a loss, some businesses like parts of their entities to be making losses because they can use them as write-offs for the more successful stuff sometimes, can't they? But yeah, I'd argue that maybe it would have maybe it could have ended service now if the other games went around. I don't know. I'm talking out my arse out. I really don't know.
They hit a whole new, you know, pinnacle, and then they like reworked the engine, they reworked the game, and they almost kind of brought it back from the brink. So you never know. That's it. Have a good day. See you later. Bye.
I am going to make a video on this actually. It's something that I've been thinking about for a while. Just when people were talking about the too many gacha games, and I've seen people talking about the drop off in content and viewers and stuff. And it has been making me think of talking about like the dilution of the player base, of viewers, and the reasons for it and what's happening in the space. So I think we will make a video talking about that. Actually, I'm glad we watched this because yeah, we're gonna make that video one of the days. Sit down, have a little talk, have a little chat. You guys get a drink, chill out, and we'll talk about what's going on in the space. You know, in regards to the dilution of everything. All right, should we get on some fucking Wuthering Waves, shall we? Let's get some fucking Wuthering Waves, because it's nearly 8 o'clock and I've been chatting for fucking 2 hours! Oh my god, I yap too much, I do. Fuck. I do. An idiot. Alright then. Yeah, people in chat, what are your gacha games at the moment? Like, if you're playing a couple, what's like your main game, you know, your focus that you might spend on potentially, or if you don't, as a free-to-play, you're playing it, like, properly. And, like, what are your, you know, your secondary and tertiary games, you know? Because like I say, for me, it's Wuthering Waves, then it's like PGR, and, you know, probably Zenless and Aether Gazer. I do log into solo leveling and Rise on a regular basis just to get my login details. I didn't play the game for ages. I'm waiting to just do a bunch of pulls on that game. But I think Girls Frontline 2 is definitely going to get into my rotation because that game's looking really good, man. Like the quality, the production values, and the gameplay looks like something that I like. You know, I'm hoping that it's got some difficulty to it. You know, and you can actually have to think about what you're doing because it does look fun, and the characters look really good as well. Wouldn't be a Pixel stream without all the talking, right? I'll actually get more views if I shut the fuck up sometimes. Just a thought. Let's get to the fucking point, bro. Shut up. Play some games. Now we're on the outside. Do, 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 do. Monster Hunter Outlanders, what's that? I know Wilds. That's mad. Now put it on my C drive. I ain't getting that lag and that freezing up and that bugging out. When I come out to the when I come out to the settings screen. Link email. What's that all about? That's new, right? Another uncle wish to share you all the good looking. Link your email saying something the latest news. My email's linked. When's this game gonna have proper 2-factor authentication, bro? You know? I don't get it. Why is he not there? Yo, what's going on, Neo? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Permanent. A train. Oh, yeah, whatever. Depths is back. Lovely. What's that? Completed against all odds and not knocks unlocked. No. Wait, so. Oh, is it? What do we have to do? Request. Is it one of her quests? Or is it just a quest for the patch? Sending aces. Some Noir limited time reward. So this is what we get for clearing it in the patch, yeah. Okay. And then we got the permanent rewards. Oh no, this is. What is this? Is this the permanent stuff? It says 1200 there. Complete when the night knocks. Rescued the white cat that escaped through the gates. Okay, so we've got a few hundred there as well. Okay. We need to buy these. We bought it, yeah. I think to start us off, should we do some pulls and hope we don't have to spend any money? Well, we're gonna have to because we need to get the weapon as well. And I need to get the string master as well. So we're gonna have to. But it's like, can we get her first, please, game? What's it saying as well?
Understood. I am here
Understood.
to plan with convention.
What's a
Then
copy
conquer.
saying?
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Can we have a look? Have you look at the characters we ain't got now? I forgot.
Would you like a fun game?
There we go.
between the two
Intro
of
skill
us?
ever blooming increases Camillia's crit damage by 28% for 18 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 25 seconds. That's kind of nice, actually, to be fair. That's actually kind of nice. Damage multiplier of resonance skill ephemeral is increased by 120%. Jeez. Yeah, well, 1 and 2 are actually decent, aren't they? Damage multiplier of resonance liberation further efflorescent is increased by 50% when budding mode. Camillia's attack is increased. Damn, man, these are all actually kind of good, actually, aren't they? Casting ever blooming gives all team members 25. Are these some of the best copies in the game? Am I tripping? The damage multipliers of intro skill ever blooming increased by 303%, and intro skill twinning is increased by 68%. Shit. The damage multiplier of Forte Circuit Sweet Dreams is additionally increased by 150%. Forte Circuit Perennial with 15 seconds after casting Ephemeral is if Concerto Energy is full and Perennial is not on cooldown. Resonance skill is replaced with Perennial casting. Perennial consumes 50 Concerto Energy and recovers 50 Crimson Pistols, dealing havoc damage equal to 100 of ephemeral damage considered basic attack damage. This skill can be cast once every 25 seconds. Camilla enters budding mode. After casting it, Perennial and removes all Crimson Buds. The bonus damage multiplier granted by Forte Circuit Sweet Dream is increased by 250%. Immune to interruptions when casting. Shit, bro. She's gonna be like a fucking. She's gonna be like a parry queen, yeah. Jeez, bro, I feel like they're trying to really milk me dry here. You know? Fuck. Them are some insane copies. I feel like them are some of the best copies in the game. I have a sneaking suspicion you won't like Pincer Maneuver Warriors very much. It ain't that good, is it not? Let's check it out. Right, let's have a look at her trial. Let's have a look at her trial. Alright, let's have a look. Casting intro skill recovers Forte gauge. Hitting a target with normal attacks and Vining Waltz consumes Forte gauge. When Concerto Energy is full, activate Forte Circuit Ephemeral and enter the budding mode. Gain bonus damage while in budding mode. So we want to get to budding mode. So we're in. Is this when we're hot bud? Boom, go. Okay. Chain, basic attack. When performing basic attack, 4 hold, continuously attack the target. That's considered still a basic attack, isn't it that one? I think. Chain attack, Vining Walls. When performing basic attack, 3 hold, continuously attack the target. Ephemeral when the Concerto Energy is full, tap E to enter budding mode. Yeah, I think when we're doing that, when we're holding with her, it still stays as a whatchamacallit, as basic attack, yeah. As far as I'm aware. I want to check something. Oh no, because I heard some people saying that it had reset. I don't know if it was just controllers. Did reset the controls. I'm still seem to be the same though. My grapple's still the same. Must be just controllers.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us? And try. Stemming. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Oh, well, let's go.
Vitality.
The vines, man, the vines. Where are they attached to? That's it. I can't play it anymore.
It's getting fun.
That makes sense.
Keep dancing. How pathetic. Stay
Suspension of disbelief's gone.
Fruit of evolution. Bask in the sunlight.
Okay, I need to have a little plan here. Not enough really to get used to her. You don't give you trial resonator in it. You just use the ones you have. But a bit. Oh, it's a boosted level. Interesting. Who's that? Who's that, Neil? Sorry. Okay. Okay, then. Right. Come on. Come on. Spirit bomb me, guys. Send me all the positive vibes, you know what I mean? Give me that shit so I could just walk in. Boom! Get her. Get my 50-50 within 10 pulls, and then get the weapon within another 10 pulls. 20 pulls, we're out of here. Out like a bandit, right? Come on, Kuro. You make me go hard pity and lose a 50-50, ain't you? That's what you're gonna fucking do. And then I'm gonna have to go all the way with the weapon as well. I know it's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, dude. He made me laugh the other day because he's obviously you know, which is fair, which is fine. You know, I don't hate people for it. He's obviously a fan of Huyo. But we was watching a Yango video the other day, reacting to it, and he had to leave because he was like, I can't listen to this. This I don't know if he called him a Kuro bot or a Huyo hater. He's just you know, too biased or whatever it was. And it's like, do you realise this dude's just a piss taker? He's literally just taking the piss, bro. I wouldn't even take what he's saying seriously at all, you know? Dude's review of Punishing Grey Raven went from talking about the game to talking about how it was straight robots trying to kill gay humans, and then going into talking about Pete's Coffee in the San Francisco Bay Area. That was his review of the game. It's like, you know, not to be taken seriously at all. Okay, all right. So, should we do a? I don't have to do a temple. Should we do a temple? Go on, let's do a temple. We'll do one temple.
Ranger Donjin,
Fuck.
worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
I've got the right one there. Is it Sanua as well? Oh no, it's not. Sanua was on the other one. I feel like that was a fuck around. That was because like Sanua was really good for her. You know, I feel like that was to make you pull on the other ones as well if you wanted to get the boost from Sanua in a basic attack. What's going on, Noble Tenchi? Thank you very much. I need it. I definitely need it.
G'day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
CAMELLYA. That's all I care about, bro. Sanua was on last banner on Jian. Isn't she on the next banner, though? Isn't she on Yinlin's and Jiang Liao? I thought she was one of the write-ups on theirs. I could be tripping though. Might be making that up. Could well be. Where am I at anyway? We're not on a guarantee. So... we're halfway. Okay. Anybody got time for that? I ain't got time for it, bro. Got time for it, bro. Oh, fuck your blues. I used to like the colour blue. Trash. Get the fuck out of here. This is part of the game I hate the most. This is where you get the fucking crack itches, man. Come on, stop being tight. At least give me a purple on this last one. Oh.
uncle reported it.
Oh my god, bro. I don't even fucking use her. You know what I mean? I don't even fucking use her. Could have been somebody else. It would have been Verena. Actually, what's Verena's C2 now? What is Verena's C2 actually? Hold up.
Understood. I am here.
At least it
to
was like,
serve
you know,
your will.
we didn't have to go to hard PD to lose the 50-50. That's the only silver lining there. So I don't, you know, I'm not too mad about that actually.
Time for another adventure.
No, Verena. Very so.
Hopefully.
But you know, if I'm
we'll
gonna
make
lose
new
it, like,
findings.
I'd rather, like, you know, gotta boost some Verena. Resident skill, Bonatini, experiment, Cynthia. That's not the best. Maybe give me, like, what's Calcharo? I don't even use Calcharo, though. I don't even know who would want to. I don't even know would be happy with losing it, if I'm honest. Not gonna lie. Verena C1's kind of good, you know? Shit. Alright, do a couple of weapon pulls. Wait. Hold up. No, I need to. I am pretty sure I had 7 weapon pulls. Since when's that a thing that they get reset? I could have swore I had about 7. I'm sure I did. Am I going fucking mental? I'm sure I had 7. 6 or 7. Right, I'm going to have a look back on my streams. I could have swore I had some weapon pulls. I'm adamant I did. At least we know we got the guarantee now. Now all it is just about going in, you know what I mean? Because, like, I was saving specifically for a weapon. I need to check back on my stream, man, because I could have swore I had, like, 7. Alright. Like I say, silver lining, we're at about halfway to hard pity, so, you know, could have been worse. We could have gone all the way, couldn't we, just to fail it. Now we'll have to go all the way to get it, watch. Fucking thing. Lost out to Encore 3 times. Like, it's that bad. Hold up.
Understood. I am here to serve.
Time for another
Oh, actually, I've
adventure.
leveled her up. I've actually leveled her up. I was just about to say she's level 1. But I have never used her. I've just dashed a bunch of random echoes on her. She's got Jinzhou Keeper on there that I've just threw on. You know? I've got a C1 apparently. Encore additionally restores 10 resonance energy when casting basic attack while his strike or resonance skill energetic welcome. This can be triggered once every 10 seconds. I don't care. I just don't care. Hey, you know what? I'll take that. Somebody in my comment section said that actually I lost out to CAMELLYA to Ling Yang, and I was like, oof. That's pain. That's pain. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. You know what I mean? Out of anybody in the game, anybody but that dude. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say she's good, to be fair. I do need to start using her, but yeah, I'm pissed about that. I'm pissed about that, actually. I'm going to keep them for when Lumi goes into here, because she goes in at the end at 1.4, yeah. Am I right? She does, yeah. She's not in there now, is she? Yeah, no, she's not in there now. Is she in the coral store yet? Second half, yeah. Yeah, it's when the banners drop. Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. She comes in the second banners, doesn't she? Does she go into the standard banner at the end of 1.4 then, yeah? Okay, the same thing they did with This is you who gone into the standard banner now.
Hopefully, we'll make new...
Is she? Oh yeah, she has. Yeah. I don't know how long we would have to wait between the end of 1.4 and 2.0. Share to whoever that was. Appreciate you. Nah, I think it's I think she's in an event. Yeah, you can play with her. Permanent Summoner is really good, by the way. Is he? Now I'm thinking, do I just grab 50 quid's worth? Or do I just fuck it and grab the 100 to get the bonus? Because that's the only one I don't have the bonus on in the minute. So I'll get what? 12,900. Damn story's gonna piss me off really. I know it probably is. Man, the amount of people that keep coming at me over that shit with the fucking story shit. I had somebody the other day saying that main character that's how it's supposed to be, but what is water wet, but it's like shut the fuck up, man. What's going on, Ezzy? Is absolute pulsation worth getting? Hey, yo, if you're gonna get CAMELLYA, definitely. Definitely. A little bit more focus towards CAMELLYA. Let's have a look at this new event then first, and then we'll, Can I just go straight into this, or do I have to do something first? Tutorial quest, pincer maneuver warriors. Serious combat simulation program has gone viral at the academies. These active users seem to have insights on the intriguing program. Let's go. Look at this if I can, yeah. I have her, but almost swords of 4 stars. Yeah, it's definitely worth getting if you've got a because it's one of those weapons. Dude, I feel like my sensitivity's lower. Let me reduce the sensitivity. My sense feels lower. Does it reset? It has, yeah. Yeah, it has. Am I tripping? Has he? It feels like it has. What's going on, Omnium Plague?
3 days ago, the delivery van reached Waving Battlefield, near Whining Ajax's Mire.
Oh shit, you ain't gonna know what.
Journeying
Yo, what's up,
from the
Chase?
New Federation to Jinzhou, it braved countless trials to arrive at its destination, but alas...
Enough! Explain it in 5 words.
Suspicious! Courier escaped! Package lost!
You're the one who's in charge of this.
Yes, but boss,
Whatever you do it right. And do it clean. That's the Cruising Drakes principle. Finish what you started.
The Cruising Drakes.
Low logistics. How despicable. Utterly insufferable. I shall reclaim the package myself. That much is clear.
The exile grunts and storms toward the delivery station.
You better not be stirring up any trouble. No time to call the patrollers. Let's see what he's up to.
Interesting hair. Managed to get C1 CAMELLYA, but now down to 4,900 asteroid. Fucking just found my 50-50 in to get on call, man. Like, yay. Character don't even use.
I've already explained what happened. Just give me the package. Well, if you can't, I'll file a complaint with your manager.
Don't worry. Lolo Logistics always takes care of its customers. We'll definitely get back to you within 3 business days.
3
Wait,
days?
she sounds different to what I
Well,
thought
what
she
if it's
sounded like.
broken or lost? Don't you know how serious the...
Oh, if it's broken or lost, you can get a full refund. Plus, the shipping insurance you have covers it. So really, there's nothing to worry about.
Well, if you say so. Come to think of it,
I didn't realise she got such an accent.
The delivery. Well, in that case, I'll come back later.
Yeah, the next banners are going to be alright. Well, the next half of the patch is going to be fine for me because I'm only going to pull on Yinling's weapon. I've got no reason to pull on either two of them. Oh, chills in a hood. Man, she's such a good-looking character, isn't she?
We promise, we deliver. Lolo Logistics is at your service. Is there anything I can help you with?
Can help you? Is she? Where's she from, man? Is she from up there, Newcastle or somewhere? Are you new here? Is it a Scottish? It sounds more like a. It sounds like a Borderlands accent. A border accent.
I'm Lumi, the logistics team's good old captain. I head up the delivery team. Do you have a package to send, or do you need something else?
It's a Lowlands accent, I think, isn't it?
Oh, he's a regular customer. He might seem unfriendly,
Right.
but he follows the rules. His package got lost in whining Ajax's mire. Speaking of that place, something strange is going on there lately. So be careful when you're there.
I think it's a bit jarring at the minute because, like, we don't have that many accents in these kind of games. But I think it suits her. And I'm glad that they're doing this. I'm glad that they're not being afraid to, you know, allow some of the English VAs to roll into this. You know, because, like, pretty much every gacha game, the characters have American accents, don't they? You know, it's same with anime as well. Pretty much all animes, they use American VAs, don't they? Which I get it, because there's a big voice actor space in America. But obviously, you know, there's a lot of good actors in the UK, isn't there? So it's good to see that more games are starting to use British talent, because there's a lot of it. And it's good to see as well, they're not being like they were at the start of the game, where they were trying to get everybody to do American accents. That they're actually allowing the voice actors to just act. And, you know, because, like, as well with fantasy, man, you can't beat a British accent, can you, in fantasy, in my opinion? I might be biased because I'm British, but it suits, doesn't it? You know, it's like when you see an orc and he sounds like he's from fucking London. It works, doesn't it?
It's a bit complicated. The lost package is labelled as high value. My team member, Thule, was supposed to deliver it. He mentioned seeing weird things in whining Ajax's mire. Kinda like the stuff happening over in Tacit Fields. I checked it out later and asked around in the port.
Sounds like a risky move.
I didn't notice anything unusual looking around, but...
But what?
I'm not sure if it's related, but ever since I've returned from the whining Ajax's mire, I haven't had any dreams.
We promise, we deliver.
We promise, we deliver.
And look at them cheeks.
It's my co-worker. Sorry, I need to take this call. Yes? What? She's back at work already? But she's injured. Okay, please take care of her. Thanks.
I bet so many people were happy when they heard her voice, yeah, so they could continue the gooning. Yeah. I think a lot of people, when they first saw her, they were like, oh no! And then they heard her voice and they were like, yes! We can goon again!
It's one of my team members. She crashed while delivering an express package.
Was she riding?
The doctor told her to rest, but she's already back to work.
What? They got that American health insurance?
I need to bring her back. She can't be pushing herself like this. I was planning to search Whining Iax's mire again, but now... If you happen to be going in that direction, could you...
Literally just started playing Valentina. Lost my 50-50 to freaking Encore, so I'm pissed about that. I'm going to try not to spend any money just yet. I'm going to... If it means I have to wait a few days to get Cammy, then I'll try. I'm probably going to have to spend some money to make sure to get a weapon as well. But I'm going to try and be good. I was tempted. I almost pulled the trigger on the £100 bundle. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for that because I still got the bonus sitting on the bundle. So I didn't grab it just yet.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
I'm loving Lumi though. Can't wait for Lumi to drop. We're getting Lumi. We're definitely getting Lumi. Was that optional? Ask nearby dock workers. Which dock workers? These guys. You speak to these guys.
Unusual? Huh. What are you talking about? Oh, I know. Someone's deliberately spreading rumors. The port business is booming right now. They want to oust the competition to grab a slice of the pie. That's their game plan. Those rascals must be trying to scare people off to hog all the profits. Well, no
scallywags.
chance. This cheap trick won't work on me.
Oh, sorry.
Waving Battlefield? I was there a week ago, on break. Can't let my boss know this.
Anyway, yeah, the weapon's a
weapon's
little bit more specific to her. I'm gonna get it though.
So weird.
Because
I heard that some researchers screwed up
that
an
extra
experiment
basic
there.
focus is just
Some
nice for her.
died in an accident. Oh what? Oh no! Oh, kind ghost, have mercy on me.
Voice acting seems decent again.
Diminish. Yeah?
Look down here. Is that all the workers to speak to, was it? No more. Yeah, my ideas for this pool: get Cammy, get a weapon, get String Master, and then I'm good to whatchamacallit, hold off then till 2.0.
Now that you mention it, I haven't had any dreams this week. I used to have nightmares about the day my father left. He was devoured by a tacit field and never returned. But since the dream stopped, I've been sleeping better than ever. Maybe it's my father who's been driving him away. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise.
Right, there we go. They're all done for now, yeah.
Take 4.
I can't believe this.
In flames.
I'm that fell, bro.
Make it fast. What happened here?
Oh shit, look how big the moon looks, man.
The Somnor Gateway must be just ahead. But why is it closed?
Rover's got lines. I like the way she just put her hand up like that. I don't think that would have stopped the train. Okay.
In war with time.
In war with time.
Together we vanquish.
Together we fight.
Heaven ordained.
Banish all vice.
Evil be cleansed. Together we vanquish.
What, Kitty? Man, Kitty looking much bigger. She's like the depths of elusive realms come out. You want me to go inside? Look, it's got way bigger, man. What the fuck have they been feeding him? I know we're supposed to go that way, but no entry from this side. Interesting. Will there be? I need to buy the fucking podcast as well. That's a big pussy.
Nobody's here. Just
Roll the
this cat.
Spectral. For some reason, I read that as
What's going
rectal sprova. My brain's fucked up. Rectal sprova. That's cool. Ooh, this looks interesting. At least it's not like Hoyo and he's got some giant balls.
The great rover cannot stop me now.
Okay. A moon with an ethereal brightness, a pond glimmering beneath the night sky in a massive shadow. Alright. Fuck, man. I ain't a speed reader. Something about a giant cat. Illusia. Oh, hello there.
It's you. You've returned.
I have.
Here, countless dreams rush in. These dreams, I no longer wish to have them.
Oh, that's
to
why nobody's
remember
dreaming then.
anything.
This is absorbing all the
But
dreams.
I do remember things about you. You're the only one who can restore everything to its rightful place. That's what he said to me. Farewell, Dreamwalker. May your thoughts remain unclouded.
See, like, we need to do more with the Somnars, don't we? Like, man, obviously I ain't tried this out yet, but I just feel like, man, the fucking, the potential with them in terms of, like, gameplay, endgame as well, specifically, and just, like, really interesting, premises and gameplay mechanics. Like, it just seems like a cool component to the game. Yeah, man.
What
H
is
Field
this?
Day, isn't it, with Beijing?
I've never seen this in the Somnoir before. I should
Is that
look
shit in the top
around for
left?
more information.
Investigate the dump site. Oh man, what are we playing a Huyo game here? I swear, I feel like my sensitivity's different though, man. Am I tripping? Summit, what's this? Sender, recipient, Tianhu, package category, redacted, insurance insured, address, cruising Drake, recorder Fulai. That person was
This
mentioned,
is
wasn't they?
a delivery checklist. The name signed here is Fule.
Fulai.
The rest is smudged. Someone must have lost it here.
So this is really cool. This is really cool, man. Oh, bro, does this play like a dungeon? I don't think it does it? It's got like a story almost,
Some
like
kind
a
of fragment lodged between those rocks.
well, not really
Something
like a
from
ring, kind
a
of.
delivery crate? This is probably where Fule lost the package, but where is it now?
What's that? In the sky? They're funnels. They're like twisters. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. While exploring the Somnoir, you may run into strange white cat that offers significant enhancements to your resonators. Okay. Cheeks.
Is that Lumi? The tacit discords are after her.
Look at these.
Leave it to me.
I sense your weakness.
It's been a while since I've used Rover.
Find
Who's
missing
that you like seeing run? Lumi.
Make sure she gets back safely. Help with the express order.
Organize a welcome party for the new recruits.
Work finished. Best get moving. Too many tasks, too little time.
Where is this representative of as well?
Why can't she hear me?
I know we're in the swamp, the Somnoir, but what's this representative?
No,
I want
she's
to
in
go
danger.
to an area that's built up like this in the game, and I know like a lot of places have been destroyed, but like not everywhere gets hit by a lament, does it? Like, you know, there. No, like I'd like to get to a densely urban, populated area.
Leave it to me. The end has come. Wind guide me. Break.
Fuck that up.
Moment of resonance. No hesitation. Sounds come forth.
Man, the visuals are really gorgeous all around here. I'm loving the area that we're in. It's very unique,
Leave it
isn't
to
it?
me.
From what we've seen so
hour
far
is
in the
upon
game.
us. One more time. Disperse. Moment of resonance.
Enemies emerge from the dream's depths.
Break. Disperse. The hour is upon us. Bad timing.
Who was best moves are like that?
The end has come.
Right, kitty. Who's got the best cheeks? We're gonna look at size, shape, hurtness, and visibility, right? The categories.
Thule said the package was lost nearby.
We get to use her then, no?
Where is it?
Oh shit, man, what we doing? We're doing a bit of a Resident Evil view here. Okay.
Oh, it's his delivery checklist. Oh, the paper's all smudged. Can't read a thing. Oh, this fragment is from the delivery container. Oh, where is the package? What if it's been damaged? Where could it be? Hopefully I'll find a clue ahead.
This is unusual.
Nothing here.
Well, I can't do anything, can I?
Where did those tacit discords come from? Can't waste my time with them.
I'm gonna run. Oh shit, she can chip. That she did that reminded me of that oh, this is kind of sick. Oh, this is cool actually, I like that. I love it, something different.
Phew. Made it out at last. But why did those monsters stop chasing me? Oh, I keep getting sidetracked. Focus, Lumi. Think about what you're gonna do next.
I love her accent.
First, find the missing package. Second, make sure Tang Tang gets back safely and help with the express order. Third, organize a welcome party for the new recruits. Get my own work finished. Let's get moving. Too many tasks, too little time. I'm their leader. Got to act the part. They're counting on me.
Right, let's go. Right, combo. Sealed strengths. Hold dash to enter the elusive sprint state after picking up the White Cat's blessing. In the elusive sprint state, attack to dash toward. In the elusive sprint state, attack to dash toward enemies and deal significant damage. Okay.
Squeaky.
Did she just say Lumiloo? He's kind of clapping. I like it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Lumi so far. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, she seems to be based a lot around the skill, yeah. Thinking of PGR, man. Ah, so she's almost got like 2 molds, yeah. Like when you're in that, you kind of switch into like full on a skill, don't you? And you've got your little, interesting. Yeah, she's different.
This must be where Tang Tang crashed. I need to find her first. Filet's package can wait. Why are there tacit discords here? Where is Tang Tang? Is she... Squeaky, alert! Squeaky, watch out! Squeaky, get him, buddy!
Yeah, combat's interesting, man.
Squeaky, clear the way!
Oh, she's here. Oh, we got both of them there. Then when sync energy is full, get ready to activate Dream Link. Oh, we get to use it now, do we? When sync energy is full, so what do? We just switch characters then. Okay. Press R to cast Resonance Liberation. Oh, so it's going to replace the ult then. Right, okay.
Squeaky, protect the cargo!
Cast support Resonators Has to support Resonators Resonance Liberations.
The hour is upon us. We promise, we deliver.
Cast to support Resonators. The fuck is going on here? Oh, so they do stay on field, yeah? Interesting. Okay, alright. So it replaces your ult then?
Ah, you're here, Illumi. I've been looking for you.
Looking for me?
I'm just thinking then about like, because like we was talking before about it being test bedded and maybe potentially worked on later.
No biggie.
And I was saying, I wonder what it replaces.
I was worried you might run into a tacit discord, so I came looking for you.
Thanks. I'm fine. Let me help you with the delivery.
It's okay. The address is around here somewhere. It won't take long.
But you're hurt. You relax and let me handle it, alright?
I can manage, really. You have your own tasks to do. I can even help you later when I'm done.
It's my job to look out for you.
Well, until you pop the 3.
That's what a team leader should do.
I
Was she
know,
a team
and
leader?
you've been doing great. I just want to lighten the load.
Man, Lumi does not skip leg day.
Don't worry. I'll catch up with you after I finish this order.
Squats for days.
Okay.
Wait, days.
Thank you, Tang Tang. I mean it. And you, Rover.
Yo, man, I'm loving this environment that we're in, though. I swear, man, all the components are here for fucking dungeons, you know what I mean? Like, this almost feels like a pseudo dungeon in a way. I'm gonna move that down, then after that I'd... I love the fact that she's got a new model and she's a bit shorter as well.
Oh, hi! You're here. Do you know what? I had a dream just now. And guess what? You were in it. My
Go
team
on.
members
Oh,
were
shit.
asking for help. But I couldn't. I kept getting blocked or showing up too late. I was so worried, thinking that they might be disappointed or not need me anymore. But later, I managed to find a girl who'd got into an accident.
Got?
I don't know how, but I felt like you were guiding me. Talking with her, it made me see how important it is to support each other. I helped my team, and they helped me right back. I think that's where I found the strength to escape that nightmare. I wouldn't have realized this without your help. Thank you so much.
And I know she's only got a very soft Scottish accent, but I'm glad they've done it, because, like, I know a lot of people who are English speakers, but not necessarily used to English or British dialect, should I say, obviously including Scottish and Welsh and whatever, you know, tend to struggle, don't they? So some games and content shy away from it, don't they, in case they get those comments and be like, I don't know what the fuck they're saying, you know? So I'm glad they've done that. Oh, you fucking keep chipping away, boys. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Fuck off. Do we save it? I don't know. I'm gonna get some weapons though. Could just get Yoo-hoo right now. Nah. Yeah, fuck it. I do it anyway. I do it all the time. Who cares? Gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's do some pulls on a weapon first. Break it up. Come on. Come on. So we're going after it anyway. Oh man, shit, bro. Wait. When the fuck did I?
Plan
That was-
with convention.
Yeah, so I
Then
should have had
conquer
pulls, because that
by
was
understood.
full.
I am here to serve your will.
Rover, freaking shorekeeper. So, yeah, I should have an extra 7 weapon pulls, man. I've been scammed, you know. I've got to check back on my streams. I've been scammed, chat. I'm telling you. I had 7 forging tides. I did. I'm like 99% sure I did. But I'm so sure I did. I'm adamant. They're making me question myself now, though. You know, obviously, because they're not there. But I'm like, oh, I could have swore I did, man. I feel like I've been robbed. Done dirty. A fell crime has been committed here. Yeah? Crow caught skimming off the top, right? So we get on the gas revenue chart. Oh, I thought that was going to turn gold then. Oh my god.
G'day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
Can you give me Cammy? That's what I'd like to inquire about, please. Make it happen. No double perps. Alright. Didn't want them anyway. Didn't want them anyway. Where would I? Yeah. Alright. Let's keep being a tight bastard until we have to spend. We're probably gonna have to, but
Thanks a lot.
wait. Fuck, you can talk?
Only a bit.
Aww. That was that voice we heard in the trailer then?
Into world. My authority. Lost. Many places. Gateway open. Enter and fight.
Oh, that's what a screech behind his ear.
A sharp mind. You are smart. No
I am smart.
energy left. Can't talk. Stop disaster. I trust you.
Lumi hasn't had any dreams since visiting Whining Iax's mire. And the illusia I just saw of her. This abnormal somnoir seems to be trapping parts of people's consciousness in their dreams. If this has been going on for a while, Lumi might not be the only one trapped here. She dreams about her team. But what about the others? I need to find more clues.
Dad, you know, I'm still torn on Rover. I feel like it's got better, but still sometimes I'm just like, she doesn't seem to hit like the others, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, so we've got click here to dive into the dreams of different resonators. Explore different dreams to help the White Cat regain control of the Somnoil. I wonder if, like, with different patches, we can have different characters in here and resets. You know what I mean? It'd be a good way to add resets to it, wouldn't it? Mountain and 6 credits. Okay. That one unlocks. Limited time rewards. It's a cool way to have a variety of stuff in here as well, because if you do the dream, because like you could do the dreams of characters, but then you can also like you can bring the characters back and have them just having different dreams, can't you?
Have you
So it's like kind of it's like it's unlimited what they can do with it, really. You know, they can even have you doing dreams of like characters that are not necessarily playable also. You know, there's so much they could do with this in terms of like resettable content.
If you don't paint, you can't earn. You don't want to end up broke, do you?
What about painting... what was it called? Winter's Serenade in Bloom?
Oh, so what? Your client's preferences are what matter most. Don't worry, Master Zhuzhe. I handpicked your clients and know them like the back of my hand. That painting was outstandingly
Especially if they had like...
Trust me, this will be another bestseller.
Especially if they had like stuff that was like, right, this resets on a patch and you get this sort of stuff, like where it's like voiced and it's got a little bit of a story to it. But then they could have just stuff that resets on a shorter period of time. When there's no story, it's just you go in and you just fight in the different areas and you're fighting different enemies and it's got like a visual theme to it that represents that person's dream. And that way then they could have that, like, you know, the content for combat there on a regular basis that's different each time with different buffs and whatever. And then like they could have that stuff that comes each patch where it's like, right, oh, we get a little bit of story with this. We got a little, you know, dreamscape for that character. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually.
Of course.
So obviously you couldn't expect
Take
this sort of
your
stuff
time,
to
Master Zhuzhe.
come regularly because it's all
Let me
voiced,
know
isn't
when
it?
you've decided.
I need a walk now. Maybe I'll find some new inspiration. This place. It's all so beautiful. I have to capture it. Let me find the perfect spot.
Man, she's
to
damn
stop and
fine,
see.
she's. When she reruns, I'm pulling for her.
The landscape looks great from this side. It's perfect for planning my painting. Waters and mountains rest by the pane. Valleys
Oh,
and
tired.
peaks in the dream remain. The composition looks fine, but something's still missing. Maybe I
Okay.
should get closer to see the tiny details of the trees and rocks.
Ooh,
That place should be close enough.
this is cool.
Water lamp, duvetch, pearl leaf, and bitberry. These vibrant plants harmonize exquisitely with the cold stones.
Is this a forgery area, isn't it?
Didn't expect to see tacit discords like that here. They do complete the scene I had in mind.
Seen people cheesing the holograms as well with Cammy. Just floating above them like. Is it not late for me? It's like 9 o'clock. It's not super late. Just tired today.
Capture the spark!
What it does now when you TP. Welcome to the stream anyway, sound good.
The details of the stones and trees. I got it. I can show this draft to my manager.
Master Judger. Okay, Master Judger. About the painting I mentioned last
Got
time.
some new guns.
Ah, very well. Let's see.
What'd you get?
What? Oh, what's this? Zhezhe, you're a true master. Would a master present a client with a half-finished piece? Your
what's
last
up, Joe?
painting
How you
sold
doing,
for the
buddy?
highest price at auction. Give the people what they want. That's what I always say. You just need to paint it again, and I'll make sure it sells well. With all due respect, Master Zhezhe, not everyone will buy whatever you paint. Now, I've worked so hard to find a few clients who love your style. How can I sell your paintings if you can't cater to their
Oh, I
needs?
can't wait till Jessie gets a
Please,
skin.
just focus on
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
creating tonight.
New
I won't
G3C
disturb you.
and something
I'll
I've
come
got
and
to
pick
pay
it up
on and
tomorrow.
don't want to say it till I have it in my
No
hand.
more
Okay.
indulging your every creative whim. All I'm asking for is another winter serenade in bloom. I'm counting on you, Master Zhezhe.
I have to make another copy.
Oh, you know. Just quickly complete yet another copy of the. You know, you got an all-time man. I think I am. J.K. Rowling. She loses track of how many times she recreates the same painting. The sacrifice. I'm nothing more than a tool for copying paintings.
Can I really call myself an artist then? In their eyes, am I only capable of
This is the
copying
area
my
we
old
was in
work?
when we finished her companion quest, yeah. When she proved to everyone who she was.
Hour is upon us.
Oh, look who it is! Boy, we get away from my dreams.
Really want to paint?
I'm such a hater.
Do you remember when you painted the first Winter Serenade in Bloom?
Yes. I saw flowers blooming in the middle of winter, and birds were circling around.
You worked really hard on it.
And that hard work should be noticed.
Believe in your judgment, your gush, and yourself.
Believe in myself.
Moment of resonance.
Here's the shiftingness. Waters and mountains rest by the pain. Valleys and peaks in the dream.
Right, that's kind of insane.
Colors of vanity washed away.
How many seconds does it last
The
for then?
painted world fades.
Wait, what about?
Forgotten today.
Was it 10? Maybe 6 and 10 or something? Where's you still going?
It's the one from Winter Serenade and Bloom.
I keep telling you, your
Water
clients
house,
only
please.
want that one painting. Don't be
I like this
so
treatment though, it's actually cool, man. I was expecting that I'd like it though, you know.
It's meaningless.
I'm the artist, not just the brush.
You're wrong, the change in non-violent offender, you can go to court and get that appealed. It'll still be on your record, but if you're able to purchase firearms legally. This area is beautiful, man. And we do need more expansion on the Somnar, don't we, as places to go. Like I say, it could be really well used well for like things like dungeons and in-game, couldn't it? Are we adding peeps to the train carriage now as we collecting their dreams, so to speak? And we just keep emphasizing the cheeks on Lumi, don't we? They're just like, you want to have a look at Lumi's cheeks over here? Look at Lumi's cheeks. Have a quick look at her cheeks.
I was just dreaming.
I mean, we need to get a Lumi
In that
wallpaper
dream,
now, be a gooner.
I tried my best to paint something new, but no one seemed to like it. Instead, they just wanted more copies of my old stuff, treating me like some money machine. But you told me to trust myself. Thank you for supporting me.
No worries.
You don't have to call me master.
I'll call you master if you tell Lumi to, No, actually, I'm not listening. Alright, we ain't gonna be that much of a gooner, alright? Okay? Let's have some respect here.
Nice job. Perfect. Dreams cleansed. Power restored. I can talk now. Some noir is growing faster.
If this keeps up, Solaris will be in danger. Walk through
Hey,
more
keep playing Wuthering
gateways.
Waves. You never know when you might have to defend yourself from the
Save people
missus.
from dreams. Fight that person. I'm counting on you. Talking drains my energy. Need to rest.
Okay, the cat's cute though.
From the looks of it, I'm probably the only one who can enter the Somnoir as I please. Besides that cat, the only other people here are the ones trapped in their dreams. I will be the one to help them escape.
We'll just leave him quick reenacting chokehold. We're gonna go straight to 3. Skipping, we're skipping. It's nice, isn't it? I was talking about this earlier, actually. When I was talking all the little psychological implementations in these sort of games, you know what I mean? That they add in. You know, the little jingles, the little tingles. My authenticator on now as well, so I have to take that extra step just to stop me from fucking spending too much. You know? That extra barrier. So I'm like, wait a minute. Should I do this? Should I do this? Yes, I should. Yes, I should. May as well. It's a good what's it. Off the bat, we're getting a couple of pulls, ain't we? You know what I mean? May as well. Oh yeah, the echo info's there now, yeah. Okay, come on. Bye, mate. Should we get 5, 7? Let's go 7. On top of the what's it you get? Is it 14 solvents? Keep chipping away. Just keep chipping away.
Quit the chit chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you, provided your descriptions are reasonable.
What the fuck I need? Come on, make it happen. At least we got the guarantee though. At least we got the guarantee. That's all we got to do. We just got to keep chipping away, both banners, you know? Both banners, and hope we can get both of them without having to go too deep into the bullets beyond the podcast and that so far. Trying to be good. Trying to be good. Nearly spent 100 quid earlier, but I managed to pull myself back. I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Maybe we might need that at a later date, that extra bonus as well, you know, just to double the whatchamacallit. The amount that we get from the bonus. Oh. Rocking them 4 stars.
Good
I don't need
day.
any of them though, man.
What does our loyal client wish to
All these are
inquire
really giving me
about
though is
today?
extra pulls. Give me a 4-star every time, yeah. So I can get another pull. Hey, whoa, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Who needs to spend fucking money, boys? I didn't spend the 10 but you know.
Oh.
Let's go.
I'm looking forward to our
So that's
game.
2 5-stars in less than 80 pulls on that then. So we lost the 50-50, but we got a what? How many pulls later? Not many. Yeah, baby. Miguel's come on. Miguel's come on. Let's check, actually. Let's check. Where were we? Actually, it was more than I thought. So what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. Not too bad. So I think I was about, I want to say 40 odd pulls in. I probably got encore at, I think I got encore at about 50-ish, 60 pulls. So yeah. Would have been just beyond hard pity if I hadn't got encore like then. So yeah, good job we found that 50-50 as early. That was a silver lining really. Obviously didn't want to get encore because I don't use that. But the fact that we did it that early was nice. Buzzing. Now what we got to do is spend on the weapon banner.
Plan with convention, then
Where you
conquer
at? Where you at,
by
girl?
ingenuity.
Where you at, girl? Oh,
Would you
let's
like
go,
a
boys.
fun game
Hate
between the
it.
two of us?
Man, them things have got a life of their own. Jeez. Look at them go. Oh my God. Just imagine doing like over your face. All right, I'm getting a bit weird now. All right. Level her up. So I'm just a bit excited. A bit carried away. All right.
Oops. Watch out for my thorns. Don't get your fingers pierced. On second thoughts, not much can harm you anyway. Oh, I love it. The power's surging through my veins.
Oh, I love her voice lines, man. I think it in some people. I think it was in Fox's stream, actually. Fox and a few of his viewers were saying her voice don't suit her. I think it does, man. Like, I think the VA's done a good job with her. Like, I think both these characters, actually, I think she's done a good job with her. And Lumi's VA is really good, actually. I love the fact that they've not been afraid to go with, like, a Scottish accent. And not just, like, when they're doing the English-British stuff, to go with, like, a proper British accent. You know what I mean? Like, on some of her voice lines where she sounded a little bit crazy.
Oops.
Like, you know,
Watch
she
out for
sounds
my
it.
thorns. Don't get your fingers pierced. On second thoughts, not much can harm you anyway. Hey, care to join me for another round? I'll show you a whole bunch of new tricks and powers. Promise.
Yeah, I like a VA. They need to be 3 feet bigger. Oh, them would be lethal then, bro, man. Just imagine her doing that, yeah? Get concussion. Shit, I need more of these. I thought I had enough, man.
Plan with convention,
Excuse me.
then conquer by ingenuity.
I'm so happy I didn't have to spend any money. Well, I did spend a tenner on the...
Would you like a
pass, though.
fun game?
The pass and the character?
I'm fine. I just need some time to ride out the pain. Swallow it
I like
whole.
it.
Make the chaotic frequencies my strength.
think she's done a good job. Whoever the VA is. I need more. No.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
It's just the white hair,
like
man.
A fun
you know,
game
like the white hair does it for
between
me.
the two of us?
Telling you. Dragon Quest 3 got a HD 2D route. Oh, did he? I still need to go back and play what's he? We did that a bunch on stream, didn't we? Haven't I done this one? Is this one outside? Like a red hair. I swear, I thought this tune was French, and people like that just made up.
Understood. I am here. Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
These are closer ones now. I forgot to do these ones actually.
The wind rises.
Give me them, please. Yeah, so far, I like that new event where I played. Obviously, only played a little bit. Now, to the fact of it being end game, potentially, depending on how they do the dream stuff, it could work in some way, I guess. You know, if they like removed the story side of thing and had that as like a patch thing that you got like 3 new characters per patch that actually had a voice little story that you went through to clear out their dreams, so to speak. And then like each week, what they could have instead, where like that's like, say you've got at the minute, you've got Lumi, Jeji, and I think, is it Yinling, the dreams? That stays for the length of the patch or whatever, right? And that stays there permanently. But then each week, 2 weeks, there's like another 3 dreams or 4 dreams or whatever that have no story to them, have no like voice acting or anything like that. Maybe there's just a bit of text that kind of explains the premises, because that wouldn't take them 2 minutes to do that. And then you literally just go through fighting some monsters, and like maybe that NPC or character appears in the train as well. I feel like that'd be kind of doable, wouldn't it? And that could definitely add to the fact of making you want to keep coming back to play it, maybe. Obviously, we'll have to play through it a little bit more, but I'll make a video talking about that. It's going to get people mad. That's something I've noticed recently. Like, you know, it's a smaller part of it, or it's still like a considerable part of the comments on the videos. All the videos I've had, even when I'm just like, I'm still talking about the positives of the game, but I'm just coming up with ideas. People really don't like you trying to come up with ideas. Some of the people in the community, you know, they're just like, nah, man, like, you know, leave that to Kuro kind of things. Like, Christ, man, you know, it's just a bit of feedback. Chill out. It doesn't have to be gospel. It's not a large portion of the community. It's only a few people. It's not just like, I'm not getting one guide, you know. It's multiple comments on multiple videos. So people really just don't like the idea of pouring out any sort of, you know, would it be cool if the game had this? Would it be cool if the game had that? It's like, nah, bro, nah. You're not allowed to come up with ideas. Is it like a bit of a DPS check event? Again, stat checked.
Make it fast. Winds, heed my command. Guests of the unkind.
Leave it to me. Iron graft new.
That's way bases. Okay.
The feeling of
Together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now? My blade yearns. Take full.
Together we fight! Thunder guide us. Worry not. Right. Onwards.
What is 1800 in plus 2700 to the next phase? I'll play it on because I can't clear enough enemies to get to the points to move forward. Have a look at you. Like, I'm going to play properly tomorrow. I'm going to have play a few hours tomorrow. We'll go through everything. We'll do Cammy's quest.
Forgive me.
We'll do some of the that pincer thing. We'll get to use the CAMELLYA as well. Like I need to learn how to play CAMELLYA.
May I pray for anything specific? Would you like? With this power, I am whole again. Now we can truly play as equals. After all, it's not just what you play, but who you play with. Don't you agree?
Who shall I use for at the mini? Resonance energy increases attack by 10%. Maybe got like, it's not great for her really, but maybe because like hasn't she got like a fast concerto regen anyway? Like maybe increasing the concerto a little bit would be kind of interesting to try. I need to get some better weapons for Changli and what's it? When Changli comes around again, I need to pull for a weapon. So I need to do String Master, Changli's weapon. Might go with this actually, just for the time being. It's level 1 more, man. I'll just nick this off. I'm just gonna nick this off Rover for the time being. It's not ideal, but I don't want to waste any mats on weapons when I'm just gonna be pulling for a weapon anyway. You know what I mean? Attack. It's a basic attack, you know. We'll go. We might want to have a basic attack. Resistance, liberation. Basic attack damage bonus. We'll use that, yeah. Just for the time being, at least, anyway. Slap that, it's pretty decent. Basic attack's gonna be good. Have I not built any? Not built any 3s. We're gonna need some crit damage because we got crit rate. Whoa. We got no crit. Do you want to? Probably good to have a bonus, but like we're gonna want to what? We want some crit damage. We're definitely gonna want to lean into basic. Some resonance wouldn't be CAMELLYA made you come back. Yeah, she's a good character. I think a lot of people were waiting on her, weren't they? Energy regen wouldn't go amiss though, actually, to be fair. I'm thinking attack. Hold up. Let's have a look at Cammy's stuff. So crit damage is definitely so. We want attack, don't we? So crit damage is going to be important. Oh.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor. Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Might just go straight for attack, man. On a 4-3-3. We could get in a havoc damage bonus, I guess. I feel like energy regen might be useful though. You know what I mean? I feel like we're just trying to pop another attack. Probably be better for us if I'm honest. We'll just maybe go with a havoc and then try and get some. Try and get some attack substats. And then just go attack. I don't want heavy attack. Any of these built it with any basic attacks? It's got flat attack. Oh, is this what's it now? Yeah. So we can have only echoes, echo XP items, and echoes. Okay, that's cool. So when you auto add, it won't add in like you know, like other materials. Okay, that's cool. Fuck off with the heavy attack, bro, man. Fuck you. You could sweat. You could guarantee if I was on like Jian, he'd be like, nah, we ain't giving you that, you know? Scrap that. Scrap that. It's trash. Fucking trash. Thanks, bro. Yeah, that's better. Right, give me basic. End of the world. Right. Okay, it's not terrible, like, whoa. Okay, attack. Alright. It's not the worst. It's not great, though. Crit damage. We need crit damage. She needs crit, doesn't she? I really don't need to have a damage bonuses, though. I don't think. I think maybe we maybe go like, if you can't get attack, I wanted to regen maybe. Let's go attack. At least I'll be getting through my oh man, with the heavy attack, bro. Maybe I'll be going through getting through my my tuning stuff for my podcast at least. Anyway, I'll be doing this. I need to regen. All right, not terrible. We can live with this if we can get like attack or basic attack would be nice. And basic attack would be nice. An HP, bro. Okay. Okay, alright. This is better. What should be defense? Oh my god! Oh, it's not scrap yet. It's not scrap yet. Come on. Oh, okay. All right. That's been saved somewhat now. That, yeah, okay, I can live with that. See, now, if this was a shiny, like, wouldn't it be awesome if I could lose defense to increase the rest of the substats base levels? That'd be pretty cool. Just a cool idea that I'm throwing out there. But then my idea was that you'd lose the last one, so I'd lose basic attack, so not so cool. Maybe you could choose. Oh. Well, that's better. It's not perfect, like, well. Okay, crit rate. We need some crit damage, man. We need damage. We got lots of rate, but not much damage. I like this new level thing. This is nice, this is really nice, actually. This is a really good quality of life update. Don't want to use it. Oh. Man, I burned through all those perps already. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, alright. We need crit damage though, but basic attack damage is great. That's good for us. That's definitely good for us. But we've literally got barely any crit damage, man. What's our crit rate sitting at? Our crit rate's at 53%, and we've only got 162 though. So that's not too bad. What was it for a C1 now? Was it 25% crit? Crit damage increases CAMELLYA's crit damage for 28% for 18 seconds. On the intro skill. See, that'd be nice, really, considering we've got kind of shit crit damage. We're only at 262%, which is not great. It's not the end of the world, like. Or, we're already at 53% rate, which, again, it's not nothing to write home about, bro. Resonance skill. Give me crit damage, man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Right, now give me a double crit damage. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck it, might as well get them all. Is that crit rate in energy regen? Oh, not terrible. Not great, like, well, terrible.
May I pray for...
Understood. Plan with convention.
May I pray for anything specific for... Where are you, my lovely seed?
You know what I started playing last night? Fucking started playing Pokemon TCG again, man. I'm hooked. I'm hooked on pack openings. To the point when we was up Merrill today and we went past Mankind. I was like, kind of want to buy some Pokemon cards. Yeah, the audio on these as well are kind of nice. Need to do some farming. Hey, what's going on, Space Outlaw? Yeah, might need to feed some of these. I've got a bunch of Malibu Echoes. You've got 43 elite class morphable Echoes. We need to do some classic fields. Definitely. Let's go do some actually. Give it a... Oh, do you know what, actually? I should really do a... Where is she?
May I pray for anything specific
Should
for
start
you?
building Sand
It
Hill,
would be
shouldn't
my
I?
honor.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Yeah, bitch. Smile.
Enlightenment lies in tireless pursuit.
We can afford to do this at the minute because we've got plenty of time to farming, because at the minute now I don't need to worry about characters for a while, apart from Lumi.
The source. They look clearer to me.
But we're gonna be a couple of weeks for Lumi, so, and we're probably gonna end up waiting for Lumi to go into to the standard convene anyway. So it's gonna be to the end of the patch really now, and I don't need to worry about characters. Let's go do this first, actually. So yeah, just need to worry now about getting Cammy's weapon and Yinling's weapon. Yeah, I'll probably, I might, well, it depends on what I've got for, Sandhilla. I might use it a little bit. Let's grab some of this one down here, actually. Running is hard to control on mobile, thank God I can use a controller. Yo, massive respect to anybody who plays this game on a mobile without a controller. I just don't know how people do it. I can imagine the entire game's quite hard on a mobile phone. I really can. Guys, as well, if you are watching the stream on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated as well. Quick plug, pinned comment, a video I uploaded yesterday. Check it out, man. Let me know what you think. It's much appreciated. I think I'm going to do a video talking about the video, the stuff that M-Dash was talking about earlier as well.
Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Reborn from ancient roots. That's a fun. Crimson blossom.
Oh, so we can use a concerto, yeah. What it is, isn't it?
Strike is one.
Which I suppose, when you're running a shorekeeper, probably not the best, because you want to have that concerto energy, especially, well, depending on where you are in the center realm, to be able to upgrade your center realm.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Let's have fun. Crafting, suffer.
Okay. Gotta get used to it, but I'm liking her. Yeah, we can absorb a concerto. Yeah, that's what we do, right? Isn't it? I remember right. Hello.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Where's he? Dodge counter retirement, resonant skill, crimson blossom, and resonant skill, floral ravage consumes crimson pistols. The energy regen multiplier of this attack is increased by 150%. Shit, so the fact that we got energy regen as well, she's gonna be regenning to fuck. Consuming 10 crimson pistols, recovers 4 concerto energy, times 1 crimson bud. Each bud lasts for 15 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. When concerto energy is fully recovered and ephemeral is not on cooldown, resonant skill is replaced with ephemeral casting, consumes 70 concerto energy and deals havoc damage to the targets. This damage is considered basic attack. Okay, so yeah, like even this here, like with this you really don't give a fuck about havoc. You want to be going into basic, don't you? You want as much basic as possible. Oh yeah, Terra's great for fucking reason. I just think it's a shit mode. I do it from time to time if I'm desperate for asteroids. I didn't bother. I ain't been that desperate for a while because I've been getting everybody, so I just didn't bother with it. I do go to it if I'm desperate, like. Sweet Dream increases damage multiple of normal attack, basic attack. We need to have a little play around with that. So really, we want to be making sure we've got our intro, don't we? Oh, okay, so that's... Want to get a normal attack up, the basic attack. Unable to move while suspended on vines. Basic attack and heavy attack. Ruining replaced by basic attack. Yeah, okay, so we want to do a resonant skill normal attack. Probably want to do a forte, don't we? Yeah. I'm always desperate for asteroids. Oh, I'm sure I will be soon. Depending on how long it takes me to get that fucking weapon. need to go fight Dream Mist, don't I? I think I'm gonna do a bit tacit fields though, so we can. What the fuck is she? Sort out something. We've got here attack, resistance, liberation, heavy attack damage bonus, crit, glacial damage, crit damage, glacial damage, attack HP. So like we learn now, because I've never used it, man. What's the whole fucking deal? Holding basic attack, cursor moves back and forth on the forte gauge. Release basic attack while cursor falls in the frostbite area to perform heavy attack, detonate. Sometimes heavy attack, detonate. Say it's more. Is it air outro that? Incoming resonator is a bait, yeah, so it's all about air outro, yeah. So we want to get energy regen on her, really, don't we? We wanted to build up a concerto as fast as possible, get her off field, and then get fucking CAMELLYA on field, yeah. Into Wuthering, where's take all my money? Yeah, I was thinking earlier. I nearly pulled the. I'm glad I didn't, because I got her like how I got her. I nearly pulled the trigger on the 100 quid earlier, but then I was like, because my email's on Rosie's phone as well, like my Gmail, and I was like, how do I explain that? She's gonna be like, what the fuck have you just spent 100 quid on? I'm gonna be like, Christmas present for you. That's definitely what it was.
Enlightenment lies in tireless pursuit.
So yeah, we definitely want to get her on. We need to be going hard into energy regen. Yeah.
In war with time. Together we fight. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Reborn from ancient roots. Entwine. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
So is it we do a little Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. Can definitely cheese with that, I think. Oh yeah, just noticed as well. I missed it.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Keep fucking missing it, man.
I should try to smile more,
so,
you say.
Like we need energy regen, yeah, badly. That's what we're after. Energy regen, heavy attack damage bonus. Don't give a fuck about Glacier. We don't care about her doing damage. She's all there just to buff Cammy, basically. Yeah. Obviously, we wanted to do a bit of damage. She's going to act as like some DPS, isn't she? But we wanted to be putting in the work for your girl. That bad boy on. I ain't gonna worry about that just at the minute. We cared about just energy regen, really. I don't know if we just like double energy regen. I'm thinking if we can. Built up at all. All right, no worries, Neil. No worries, dudes. I might be off by the time you get back, but I'm gonna play properly tomorrow. So if I'm not on by the time you get back, enjoy the rest of your day, fella. Yeah, so like we want to just try and get energy regen as much as possible, don't we? That's what we're after, man. Burning through these, man. Ooh, energy regen, let's go. Holy shit, man. Dropping energy regens left, right, and center. I'm gonna go mental with these. Shit, I need to go. Oh well. So do we go attack, or do we change it? Say maybe switch this out for a crit. Crit rate, maybe crit damage. We're gonna crit attack, HP, crit damage. We're gonna crit damage, attack, defense, HP. Crit rate, attack, crit damage. Let's get that crit rate. Nice. Yeah, we're getting good stats actually. For her. That's spectacular. If you could just get a energy regen, it'd be lovely. Or just a double crit damage, it'd be good. Or I'd even take a flat attack or something. HP and defense is not spectacular. You don't need to go all in with her though, really. Syringe I'll do. We need more of these. Just get more stuff then, and we can get Sanhua ready, and then we can just
Strikers one.
I think maybe we'll
Evil be
I don't know. We could run it with
Reborn of ancient roots.
Shorekeeper, but which actually It'd work actually, because with the energy regen, if we slap that onto Sanhua, we could go Shorekeeper into Sanhua, get the energy regen, obviously get our outro, pop into Sanhua, upgrade into the Outer Stellar Realm, super fast energy regen, boom, out into Kame at 40% attack boost, straight into the basic damage attack boost as well, and we'll be rocking and rolling, yeah.
Clipping. Crimson Blossom! Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers! Chaos!
Animations are crazy. Crit raids and attack.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Oh, let's go shin for shoys, shall we? Should we go shin for shoys? Let's go do some shin for shoysing. Is he like, he's like 6 hours, isn't it? Where Tyson and Jake Paul fight, yeah. Part of me kind of wants to watch it, but I can't be asked to sell that late, man. You know, it's fucking, I ain't feeling that.
Would you like a fun game between...
I should try to smile more, you say? Liberation comes from accepting change and transience.
Alright, I keep picking my nose, my bad.
Would
where
you
am I
like
my, what's it? 62. Let's go to actually, nah, let's go fight it again, shall we? Go fight it again.
The lovely smell. Loading. Worry not. Diminish. I engraft you new. Strike as one. Lend me your strength.
What do we dodge that then?
Embrace the change.
He's dead, Dave.
Forgive me.
Yeah, we need to start doing some taxi fields, oh man, now. We're gonna need some, We need some echo experience. That's always the thing that burns out in it. I remember the days of thinking that tuners were going to be the bottleneck in this game, and it just ain't, is it? It just ain't. It's all about that fucking echo XP. That's the bottleneck now. Do a bit of leveling. Next thing you know, you got none left. I'll spend my my excess wave plates, and then I'm gonna call it, man. We'll get on tomorrow, man. We're gonna do the story tomorrow. We're gonna do we've got to do all the companion quests for yeah, man. 2 companion quests to do. Hold up, back in a sec. Alright, what we'll do, we'll fight this Lampy Lumen one more time.
Leave it to me.
And then I'm gonna go and spend the rest of the night on passive boards. And then we'll do some more on this fucker tomorrow, so we can level Samuel up a bit more.
Together we fight. Evil be cleansed.
And then we really just need to concentrate on pulling a weapon.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Vitality sour. Wind against my vine.
Let's start clocking some of the damage numbers though, to see what we're doing. You know what I mean? Haven't really been paying attention. Quick rate of attack. Okie dokie, yeah. Let's go do. I think we're okay for what's it? I think maybe we'll go do some more Havocs. Do some better ones probably for Cammy, because the ones we've got for Sanhura are not too bad actually. Because really, we just want a bit of attack, bit of crit rate maybe, bit of crit damage, and then energy regen as much as possible. We wanted to just, while she's on field, do a bit of attack, straight into fucking outro, boost Cammy. If we do use it with Shorekeeper, obviously pop Shorekeeper, straight into Sanhura, get that concerto up as quick as possible. Outro, Stellar Realm, out to Stellar Realm, and the attack buff as well. Give it a whirl.
In war with time. Strike is one. Heaven ordained.
Banish all vice.
Any of you lot stopping up to watch the Tyson fights?
Reborn from ancient roots. Keep trying. Vitality, sour. Let's have fun. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Okay. Our animations are insane.
I shall lead the way. Crimson Blossom! It's gonna be fun. Keep dancing! Stemming!
We definitely need to
Iron
get some better echoes on it though. And obviously, weapon as well, we're using a trash weapon.
Embrace the change. Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us. Onwards.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. We got that now. Okay. Oh, that's fucking great, that is. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's a really nice update. That is actually seen in action.
Vitality, sour. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Lend me your strength. Divine harmony. Bloom from ashen shell. Sprout. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Numbers are not spectacular. We are using a shit weapon. We haven't got our echoes built either, so...
Dancing chaos. Together we fight. Oh, stars.
Once we get Santa into rotation, you know, use her as a main DPS, then I think we'll be rocking and rolling, won't we?
Iron graft you knew. Loading. Strike as one. Lend me your strength. Iron lights shine through. Evil be cleansed. I shall lead the way. Reborn from ancient roots.
And her animations are ridiculous, so man.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Grafting, suffer.
Yeah, that's the one that really does the damage, yeah. In terms of like a burst damage. It's that that skill, yeah. What, 37k then? Oh man, I got okay. Cool. Right.
Would you
Yeah,
like
man.
a
So
fun game
obviously we need to get some
between
better
the two of
echoes.
us?
Echoes are not spectacular. We really need to get some more basic attack damage. This is a decent echo actually. This one, attack HP, attack crit rate, resonance skill, energy regen, basic attack bonus is a really good one. Attack crit rate, defense. This is a really good one as well. These two are really good actually. This is not terrible, to be fair, either. Actually, they're not bad at all, if I'm honest. Yeah, actually, you know what? The echoes aren't terrible. I can live with the echoes. It's the weapon. Obviously, we're rocking the Commando with Conviction at the minute because it's the only one we got leveled up slightly, which it's not great at all. We're going to get a weapon. That's what we're after. That is what we're after. But we've got to chip away at that, haven't we? Because we have fuck all at the moment. We could do a weapon pull. All right, let's start the weapon journey then, shall we? We are far from any semblance of pity. What are we? What, 5? So we're 7 deep. So potentially only another 73 to go, maybe, you know? Keep pulling then. It's probably the one we're gonna have to open the wallet for the weapon, I think, you know what I mean? Get it done. I think we'll have to. Bye, mate. You stuffing your fat face. What are you having to eat, mate? Oh, dude, I thought that was going to go gold then. I was going to say, bruh. Fusion and Creature. I don't think I've got that, actually. Yeah, I don't think I've got it. It's any good, that. It's attack. Passing the resonance skill grants 6 resonance energy and increases attack by 10%, lasting for 16 seconds. This effect can be triggered. That's not bad, actually. Not bad. Salisbury steak, mashed tatties and green beans. Well, that sounds good. So 10 for what? 5, 7 weapon pulls we could get out of that for a tenner. Your best bet, ain't it, really, that, in terms of... Because if you spend 15, you're getting what, 980. You're getting what? How many pulls are you getting off there? Yeah, it's better to get that in because you're getting the same amount of pulls, for a 5 or less. I'm only 7 pulls deep. So, and what I've been finding most of the time, I end up going pretty much hard pity on pretty much every single weapon banner. I still haven't got this. So I've like just been chipping away at that when I can, but I'm not going to do that for the time being because I'm going to try and pull Lumi when she goes into the standard banner. I'm still adamant, man. I swear to God I had 7 pulls robbed off me. I'm sure I had 7. I remember thinking about it like at least I've got almost a 10 pull once the banner drops. And I was thinking if I can get really lucky and get cami quick, then you know, you never know. I could chuck all my stuff into the weapon then and maybe get the weapon as well. It's like before I spend, I just want to get the weapon now because obviously I'm doing a decent amount of damage, but not quite what I want to do. Obviously, I need to get Sanua in as well. Once Sanua is in, she's gonna. I'm still doing like, you know, even though we haven't got the weapon and we were using a shit weapon, and you know the echoes are not.
Would
you know,
you
they're
like
not perfect.
a fun game
Our attack
between
could be
the
much
two of
higher.
us?
Our crit damage isn't great either. You know, we're still like hitting like 40k on the skill, which isn't terrible. You know. Bring in Sanhua.
I should
what
try to
does she
smile
give us
more,
now?
say. Like this?
Basic attack amplified by 38% for 14 seconds. And like, we've gone all in on energy regen with her, so we'll be able to cycle that quick. You know, we're talking what? You know, our damage should be, does that skill get classed as basic damage as well? Was it classed as havoc damage? Yeah, it's considered basic, so what? It's like 40% of 40k. Talking, let's say 60k, like round it up, let's say 60k. That's giving us an extra 20k damage on top of that. Why would you want that? I don't know why you'd want that, man. A weapon's good, but I won't give it to no one else. Yeah. Oh, you had slag a sword off so I can say for string master. Nah, man. I want a weapon still, because I want to focus in on Cammy. I want to have a good havoc DPS, and I want to bring in Sanhua and Shorekeep. I feel like that'd be a really good watch, because the way I'm going, like what I'm thinking is
Would you like a fun game?
I should try
all
to smile
in
more, you say.
on energy regen
Like this?
on Sanhua. So we've got energy regen, We got another energy regen. Energy regen. So our energy regen. What's our energy regen sitting at the minute? 167%. So our energy regen's gonna be nice. So I'm thinking rock up, Shorekeeper, blah 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 blah. Stellar Realm. Pop the Stellar Realm into Sanhua. Smash through our energy regen. Outro to the outer Stellar Realm, and then get the 40% attack buff from Shorekeeper, and then the 38% basic attack damage buff as well. So we're like, you know, you're looking at like a what 80% attack buff onto Cammy then, you know what I mean? So when we're dropping that skill at the minute, which without a weapon we're doing 40k, so we're talking 80k almost, give or take, you know, let's say fucking 70k on that skill alone. Then we bring a weapon in as well, which stacks a fucking basic attack. Then we could be seeing well over 100k for a skill. You know what I mean? Obviously, these are just fucking girl math, you know? Yeah, I've got to build a what? I've just got ones on at the minute that are energy regen. I've just got energy regen at the minute. I'm gonna look to switching her onto Moonlit Clouds and actually building it out properly. Stack that energy regen on top of energy regen, you know what I mean? Do a Clouds Glacial just to see if it works well. Well, all I cared about with her, like, I wanted to have a little bit of crit, maybe. Just so while she's on field charging her outro, she can actually do something. Or I'm thinking maybe just give her survivability, so maybe try and get some defense there and get her on a bunch of HP. So, like, she gets on field, her job is charge her outro, and then to get the fuck off the field, basically, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking for her. That's her main job, is just to smash straight through energy regen, get the fuck out. So what I'm going to do over the next couple of days, I'm going to farm some Echo XP. We'll run with this at the mini, you know. Because we, obviously, running Cammy ain't going to be optimal at the minute anyway, because we ain't got a weapon. And then when we get a weapon, we're going to try and get a good Moonlit Cloud set with a bunch of energy regen stacked on top of it. Bit of attack, bit of crit damage maybe. You know, maybe a bit of Glacial here and there. If we can. Sorry if I've even got any. We got some, let's lock that down. Yeah, man. I just want energy regen as much. That's all I want. She does really good damage with her ice constructs. Yeah, that's what I'll try and see. Like, say, that split could be good. Go for the energy regen. As much energy regen as possible. And then maybe just a little bit of crit damage, crit rate. And that's it. You know what I mean? Because like I say, really, I really just wanted to play a full-on buffer, basically, you know? A sub DPS isn't really a sub DPS, it's just a straight freaking, you know, support, really. That's what I want to play her as. Her job is literally to get on field, get off field, so Cammy can come on and start doing her work. Like, her echoes isn't perfect, but they're not terrible. You know, we've got a crit rate, basic attack, energy regen, crit rate, crit damage, attack, havoc, bit of havoc there. Basic attack damage, some more basic attack damage. So like these two, and this one, really, these three echoes are decent. Well, this one is decent as well, actually, because we got quite lucky with these ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna build an energy regen set. That's why I might do a split or go all in. I ain't decided, yeah. Because like literally our job is just to get on and off field. I'm gonna get round to Once I've got a weapon, I'm gonna start building out Senua's echoes as well. So like, the 5-piece would be fine as well. Do you know what I mean? Because a job, what we wanted to do is buff the incoming character, which is CAMELLYA, isn't he? Yeah. So like the 5-piece bonus would be even better, really. We could go with split, but like, it just depends what I get. Like, we might split it for a while. You know, say like, obviously if I can't get any good rolls and all I just get is shit and I can't get energy regen on top of the energy regen that we're gaining, then I'll like keep the energy regen freezing frost ones I've got. But the plan is 5 set once I've built out some echoes, which I need to get some more echo experience at the minute. I've burned through all my echo experience. You know, because our outro skill is going to increase the attack of the next resonator. So the plan is energy regen. We're outroing into buff basic attack damage. We're then gaining an extra buff on the outro as well for the incoming resonator, and we're gaining a 40% attack buff if we're running Shorekeeper as well. You know what I mean? So we're looking at a huge attack buff for CAMELLYA coming in of using Cammy with Shorekeeper and Moonlit Clouds, and then obviously if we bring a weapon in as well. Like I say, we should be doing, even just off a C0 CAMELLYA, we should be doing well over 100k damage on her skill then. So like then we'd have a really good Havoc DPS, and then we've got, like, you know, we've got our Jinsei, we've got our Jian as well then. You know, we've got our Changli. We're starting to build out a good roster of DPSs actually, and we just need to get it in built up as well now. But yeah, on a split, yeah, split builds are good sometimes. Like, split build could work for her, but I feel like going full in on Moonlit Clouds will be the best for what I wanted to do. But like I say, I've got to get some what's it's now. I need to get some I need some perps because we've burnt through this now. I'm quite low on my mats, man. So we need to farm some tacit fields. We need to do a bunch of farming. Oh yeah, we should do once we got a weapon like built up. I'm just using math off my top of my head of what I'm doing on my skill now. You know, but I'm doing that without Sanua. You know, obviously I'm just trying to work it out off the top of my head. I ain't seen any like people using it. I'm just going off what I was popping in the tacit field then. Getting like 38, 40k off the skill, and then I'm just taking into account the 38% plus the 40% plus. What do we get off a weapon? That's what we get now. Is it fucking... What's it now, man? Get the information on it. I forgot any fucking... How'd you get the fucking info for the weapon? That's the one, yeah. There we go. Fucking shit cabbage in my head every time. So what? Beyond the cycle, increase attack by 12% when dealing basic attack damage. Builder gains 10% basic attack damage bonus for 14 seconds. Can be triggered once per second up 3 times, and the wielder concerto energy is consumed. Gain 40% basic attack for 10 seconds. And we've got decent energy regen on as well. This effect can be triggered once per second and ends when the wielder switched off fields. So yeah, man. We should be able to pump out a decent amount of damage when we get this. This is where I want to get this. You know, I know if you're looking at a weapon to use with a bunch of people, probably not the best. But if you're specifically trying to get CAMELLYA to do what you want it to do, I feel like it's a must, man. You know? If you really, for me anyway, like what CAMELLYA is good at doing, this weapon, it's like, I feel like you need it. You don't, but you know what I mean? It's so focused for her. and then we can build up Danjin. So sometimes, you know, we can, obviously I'll probably use Sanhua with her most of the time, but switch rate for Danjin now and again. Maybe get a kit that's a little bit more focused for the Havoc and take
Would you
advantage
like
on what
a
is it?
fun game between the
On
two
her
of
intro,
us?
maybe. But I'll probably go with Sanhua, to be fair. Do I believe you should go for multiple copies of a limited resonator? It depends, man. Like, the only one I've bothered to do that with has been Shorekeeper so far, and that was specifically
Would you like
because her
us
C2's
understood?
insane.
I am here to serve your will.
That Interstellar Realm, 40%. So this is what I'm talking about. What should be really good with the Sanhua CAMELLYA team. I think, you know, you're getting that 40% energy regen. So you're getting, like, obviously, so build up your concerto with her, pop their ults, switching to Sanhua, power through hers, switching to Cammy, get the 40%, then the 38% on top. So look, that was like, you know, for somebody who's kind of lazy with echoes, for me it was a must, because, you know, I'm getting that 40%, and then obviously we're getting this as well, the extension, which is great. But I'm feeling for Cammy, man, you know, all of her seem really fucking good. Really good, you know what I mean? You know, we're increases her crit damage by 28% for 18 seconds, triggered once every 25 seconds, immune to interruption while casting Ephemeral. That's big, that is. You know, damage multiplier resonance skill Ephemeral is increased by 120%. Like, you're going to be doing big numbers if you've got a weapon and you're rocking Sanhua and Shorekeeper, I feel, with that. Damage multiplier resonance, further effervescence is increased by 50%. CAMELLYA's attack is increased by 58%. Gives all team members 25% basic damage, attack damage bonus for 30 seconds, which really is mainly for her, when you think about it. Damage multipliers of intro skill level bloom is increased by 303%, and outro skill twinning is increased by 68%. You know, like, a C6 is good, like, really good, but, like, fuck, man. Like, I feel like, in terms of copies, I'm just trying to think of whose is, like, you know, Chang Li's got some good ones, but I'm just trying to think of who has consistently, all the way through a chain, got really good. I feel like a Resonance chain's maybe one of the best. You know, there might be characters that've got an individual one that's, like, godly, kind of like Shorekeeper's C2. You know, like, Shorekeeper's C2 is a game changer for Shorekeeper. For me, if you're going to get Shorekeeper, you want to get her as a C2. Like, if she does a rerun and you think, you know what, I'm getting Shorekeeper, save to get 2 copies of her, because it's like, it's a game changer. Like, you know what I mean? That attack, that 40% attack boost is insane. But I feel like with her, I feel like first 4 are insane. Well, actually, all of them are just good, I think. I think these are game changers. They're going to make her numbers insane. So, like, to anybody who's been saving and wanted to get everything on her, then, you know, congratulations. You've got a really good DPS. And it looks like, as well, using a skill, you can cheese some holograms, man. Just hang in the air above them. See, that's why I don't like Wild Flex and do that shit with SR, man. Make it interesting. Yeah, I ain't going to get her S6. Like, I might, if I can get lucky and I can get enough asteroids through this patch. Like, if I can get a weapon really quickly, I might try and C2 her. You know? I might try. It's all dependent on the speed of what I get a weapon at. For her, it was like, I knew I wanted C2. I was like, right, that's it. I've got to get C2, so that's why I'm broke now in the game. But if I can get her weapon really quick, which is probably unlikely, because pretty much every weapon banner I've had to go deep into pity. I've never got one early that I can remember now. That I can think of anyway, at least. So, because, like, I ain't going to pull on the next banner, apart from the String Master. Which obviously I can chip away at through the banner if I have to spend a little bit of money, maybe. It's a good thing with a guarantee on the weapons. You don't have to worry about getting right away. You can just slowly, like, go through the patch, and then if you get, like, close to the end of it, if you really need to spend, you can, can't you? Yeah, I would like to get a C2, but I'll happily take it. Just, you know, the weapon's going to be a big buff. The weapon's going to be a big buff on her. So if I can get a weapon, and I can get Sanhu a built Tower 1, get like, once I've got a fully leveled up, because where have I got her to now?
Would you like a fun game?
I should try to smile more, you say?
We got her at 70. Like what she's got at the minute. You know, we've got plenty of energy regen, so she can do what she needs to do for the time being with Cammy. Get Cammy's weapon, get Cammy all sorted, and then concentrate on getting a nice moonlit set for her. And yeah. Like I say, if we can get a weapon quick. Try and see if we can see to her. If not, that's fine. And then we'll save for Stringmaster. Look with weapons is as bad as my luck with resonators, yeah, man. I don't know what it is in this game. The game never gives me, like, I've pretty much had to go to, like, 65, 70 plus pulls pretty much every time. Last time, I think I was at, like, 70 fucking 7 or some shit like that. Might have been 79, actually. Convened by John Core's copy machine. Ah, man, I still remember losing my fucking 50-50 on Kafka to Bailu. Anybody who plays Star Rail knows how fucking painful that is. Yinlin's a really, I don't know if you've got Yinlin. Yin's a really good off-field support, though. Yeah, like I say, past this, I guess we'll see how long we have to wait. Hopefully, obviously I want more content, but hopefully 1.4 to 2.0's a little bit longer, so I can just save. And they just give us a bunch of events as a go between. That'd be kind of nice. And they just maybe we go into, potentially we just get a, you know, but who will be next after now? Just like now, Zhang Liao's gone, and Yinlin. What will it be? Will we into Jinxie and Chang Li? Will we? And then Zhe. How many asteroids you got? You should be able to have enough asteroids to get yourself Yinlin and the Stringmaster. The thing with Lumi, the way you gotta look at it with Lumi is just save your standard toids. Because if you don't get her now, which more than likely you're gonna, because you're lucky, she's gonna be on the Yinlin banner, so more than likely you're gonna get her, you know what I mean? So even if you don't get Yinlin and you fail your 50-50, there's a good chance you're getting Lumi. Let's say you're insanely unlucky, you fail your 50-50 and you don't get any Lumi pulls, which I just can't see happening, and then you get Yinlin on your guarantee, right? You push through to get your guarantee. Just save your fucking your blue toids and just start pulling on the standard banner when Lumi goes into. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna wait for Lumi to get to the standard banner, and that's what I'm actually. I want her really bad, but I'm just gonna wait for her. You know, so. Were you pulling on Yinlin's banner? Like say, unless you've got some ridiculous bad luck, you're gonna get her. Has there been a rate up? But yeah, like, that's the thing. Because of them going into the standard banner now. Worst comes to worst, you just pull on the standard banner when they go into the standard banner. Save your standard type. That's why, like, I want to pull on the standard weapon now for that fucking... What's it? It's like, I would like to get this. You know what I mean? But... I'm waiting now because I'm waiting for Lumi to go into here so I can just start throwing my pulls into here and hopefully get Lumi. But she is she in here as well though? Will she go into here, sorry? Yeah, she'll go into there as well, so I suppose I could just pull on this banner actually. That's what I might do, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I'll pull on this till I finish this off and then go into the standard banner. And just hope. That's what I'd like them to do, that kind of like Aether Gazer does. Like have a rate up each week, you know? Have like a 5-star rate up and have a 5-star rate. Like it'd be nice when we get to the point where we've got enough 5 stars. You could have a standard 5-star banner and a standard 4-star banner, and they have a weekly rate up. So this week it'd be Jianshin like, and then in the 4-star banner you could have like a rate up of like whatever. So you know that, right, oh, sweet, this week, Lumi's got a rate up. I'm throwing all my pulls in this week. I'm more likely to get her this week. I think that'd be a cool system, I'll do. Obviously, I think they'd have to do it when they get a few more characters. I think they're probably at that level now where they could probably do it, couldn't they?
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Maybe not so much with these because there's not many characters in here. But like when you've got a bigger standard 5-star banner, which I don't know if it ever will get bigger. No, I don't know if it at any point, you know, premiums might start to go into the standard banner, maybe. It's unlikely, but you never know, they might. Alright. Lads, I'm going to call it there, though. It's been a pleasure.
And why?
I've had a blast. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to play this. We're going to do more of the events. We're going to get some asteroids. We're going to pull on the weapon. Hopefully we get lucky and we can start pulling on Cammy again. We're going to do Cammy's companion quest. If we get all that done, we're going to do Encore's companion quest also. And then if we've got time as well, we might try out Ash Echoes also. And then Sunday, I'm probably not going to stream Sunday. I think I'm just going to have the day off entirely. I might not even upload a video Sunday as well, and then just get back to it Monday. But once we're done with 1.4, and you know, we've kind of got through majority of the content, and we've done what we needed to do. We're going to have like a good week of just smashing Punishing Grey Raven, because the game's fucking fire, man, and I'm really getting into it. So I want to start playing some more Punishing Grey Raven. And Girls Frontline 2 comes out in December as well. And looking at that, I'm actually excited for that game, so we're going to be playing that as well. But yeah, guys, enjoy the rest of your evening, man. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for coming by. Streams will be back to normal next week. All right, so normal videos around about dinner time, GMT, and streaming throughout the day. All right. Might see if I can stay up and maybe watch the Tyson fight. I don't know if it's going to happen because he's old. I just want to see him kick the shit out of fucking Jake Paul. Anyway, lads, I'll catch you later, yeah? Thank you very much. Enjoy your day, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be. Have a good one. Stay safe. I'll see you later. Ta-ra.